matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Come on. Hey, 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 happy. What's today? Saturday. Hi, kids. Master Ali here. Are you ready for a great class? It's going to be awesome. We will start in about 2 minutes, but just wanted to jump on early and talk to you and say hi and how you doing, and can't wait to take class. We're right at, I think, 4 weeks away from graduation. So today is May the who knows what, and then June 20th is when we have our graduation. So let's work hard, let's push. We're going to practice all the techniques that we need today to get ready for our graduation. We got Riker here, good news. Bianca, I'm so glad that you're here, ma'am. Cade Agans, Riker, someone's coming to say hello. Kendrick Lopez, what's going on, man? How was that private lesson from Wednesday? That's pretty fun. Adam Burris is here. Parents, don't forget that, parents, don't forget that Wednesdays at 1:30 in the afternoon, we teach another Little Leaders class, FYI. So if your kids are looking for more classes for this level, there's 2 per week, not just 1. We'll wait 1 more minute to see if anybody else comes on, and then we'll start our class. I heard from Mr. Jones this morning, but I don't see Charlotte's name up. Maybe Charlotte's there, maybe not. Don't forget to drop your name, drop your kids' names in the comments section below so I can talk to you. We got Venetia here. We got Annabelle here. We got Krish here. It's looking like a good class. It's looking like a good class. Maybe some families from our online up and down the East Coast are training with us today. Drop your name in the comments below so that I can see them and we can talk and we can hang out. We have Alana Garcia. Alana, thank you so much for that video. I loved it. I showed it to our team. They were really proud of your star block. That was awesome, girl. That was so cool. All right, kids, moms and dads, let's get started. Everybody come to attention. Show your respect and bow. Say hello, sir. And let's do our student oath. Repeat after me. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American Freestyle Karate. Good job. More people coming on. This is great news. Hi, Penelope. And Charlotte's here. Good news, Luke Kim. Let's get to it. Everybody, kids, let's work really hard. Let's have a lot of fun. Do your very best today. And let's train like black belts. 10 jumping jacks. Count with me. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. Olive, let's do it again. A little bit faster. Ready? And go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job this time. 10 on your own as fast as you can. Ready, set, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. Work it fast. Come on. 6, sir. 7, sir. Work it. 10. And when you're done, run in place. Good job. Link is back. So good to see you, man. Let's pump it hard. Move those feet, Riker. Good job. Running fast. Running fast. Running fast. Running fast. And break. Let's drop down for some mountain climbers. Down on your hands and feet. Ready and go. Switch those feet back and forth. Who's with me? Mr. Turner, how you feeling? How are those legs? Pumping them. Pumping them. We did a leg and glute workout yesterday, and we're feeling it. Keep going. Switch and switch. Keep pumping. Go, 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 Bianca. And time. Everybody jump up. Say, yes, sir. Now, take your feet, put them together, have your hands by your face, and a lot of times we go quick little side-to-side movements. Let's do those, and then let's add to it. For now, side to side. Ready, and go. Side to side. Pump those legs. Side to side. Good job. Way to work it. And then this time I want you to go 1 jump, and then another jump. Ready, go. 1 big jump, another jump. Jump to 1 foot. Jump to the other foot. Jump to 1 foot. Keep pumping. Boom. Side to side. Kind of like we're skiing. Boom. Big steps. Big steps. Big steps. Take a big one. Even bigger, Alana. Bigger steps. Adam. Come on, Venetia. Big step. And breathe. Relax, everybody. Good job. Back to attention. Shout, sir. Now take your feet. Put them apart. Some big circles backwards, please. Arms loose. Chest muscles loose, shoulders loose. Spin your arms and pump them and move them. Good job. Big circles forwards, everybody. Spin those arms, kids. And front and behind. Get your arms loose. Keep pumping. Take your hands, put them together. Twist your body from one side to the next. Twist, twist. Loosen your lower back and your waist and your ribs. So good. Take your hands, put them on your hips. Big circles around, everyone. Spin them, pump them. Other direction. Big circles around. Spin those hips. Good job. Come on, move them faster. Move them faster, Annabelle. Good job. And everybody reach back and grab your foot. Oh. And another leg, reach back and grab your foot. And another leg, reach back, grab your foot. Or try, grab your foot, pull it. So really pull that foot, push your knee down. Now bring your knee to your shoulder. And another leg, grab your knee, pick it up to your shoulder. Another leg, grab your knee, pick it up. Grab your knee, pick it up. Grab it and pull, Luke. Good job. Now take your feet, everybody. Put them double shoulder width apart like this. And lock your knees. No bent legs. Straighten them up. Lean straight forward. Grab your ankles and pull your body down. Hold that stretch right there. You should feel it in the backs of your legs. Squeeze those knees. Moms and dads, I hope you're stretching too. First stretch of the day. Feels so good. Hold it there. Hold it there. Good work. And time. Everyone jump up. Say, yes, sir. All right, so kids, as you progress and you work towards earning your black belt, I need your legs really strong. So we're going to practice our jumps. So when I say jump, I want you to throw your arms up in the air and kia, nice and loud. See how high you can get. Ready? And jump. Kia. Do it again. Ready? And jump. Aya. Do it again. Ready? And jump. Kia. One more time. Ready? And jump. Aya. Now this time, everybody, let me see some squat jumps. You're going to squat low and then jump nice and high for about 15 seconds. Ready? And go. Squat, jump, squat, jump, squat, jump. Yeah. Squat, jump, squat, jump. Pump it, Olive. Work it, Cade Agans. And Bray. Shake your legs loose. Good work. Does that burn your legs some? Parents, how we feeling? Are we doing good? Let's do it again. Kids, this time can you jump even higher? Really try to touch the ceiling. Ready? And go. Squat, jump, squat, jump. Keep working. Keep pumping. Work it for me, Kendrick. Get those legs, your bottom down low. Mr. Cody Turner's working really hard. You kids are at home, you're working hard. Parents, I know you're doing a good job. And breathe. Relax. Everybody, jump up, please. Come to attention. Shout, sir. Nice work, kids. Now keep your knees straight. Spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Show me how low you can go. Your best effort at a full split. Get them on down. Get them on down. Oh, that feels good on a Saturday morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hold it right there, everybody. Good job. Charlotte Jones, how you doing? So good to see you. Hold it right there, Krish. Krish is working hard. I like it. I like it. Hold it. Couple more seconds, everybody. Couple more minutes. 20 more minutes. We're almost there. And time. Everybody jump up, please. Say, yes, sir. All right, here we go, everybody. Normally, we start with our stomp and work our way down our curriculum. Today, I just don't want to do that. I want to start with backflips. It's going to be awesome. All right, here we go. Just teasing. But I do want to start at the other end. Let's start with our star block first. Everyone, take your hands. Put them straight up for me, please. Fingers are together. Roll your fingertips down and keep curling your hands. And take your thumbs and put them on top of your hands. And here we are. Good, strong fists like we can punch or do a hammer fist in just a little bit. I'll mirror you. Take your left arm, put it by your side. Take your right hand, bring it across to your other ear. And you're going to jerk it back to the side like a muscle. Make it loud. Shout, outside. Then jerk it back. Shout, inside. Straight down, everybody. Shout, low block. Bring it above your head. Shout, high block. Open your hand. Go straight down. Shout, push down. So good. Do it again with the same arm. I want it louder, stronger, like a black belt. Ready? And outside. Really make it fast. Inside. Straight down. Low block. Above your head. High block. Open your hand, push down. So good. Now, other hand, ready to take your right hand, put it tight by your side. A lot of you kids have been with me for a long time, and so rather than just having your hand any which way, let's get stronger. Let's be closer like a black belt. So take that hand, put it really tight by your side. That's it, Bianca. Take your other hand, bring it across to your ear, jerk it back to the side. Strong, Alana. Outside. Good job. Inside. Make sure you turn that body. Low block. Above your head. High block. Open your hand. Shout. Push down. So good. One more time, Charlotte. Make it even stronger. Bring it across. I want it loud. Ready? Outside. Yeah. Inside. Good job. Low block. High block. Push down. Man, that was awesome. Give yourself a hand, kids. Good job. Moms and dads, clap for them. Good work. Everyone back to attention. Shout, sir. All right, let's keep on moving. Then we a lot of times work our grab technique towards the end of class. Let's do it right now. I want to just do the curriculum in a different order so that you know any which way we can do it, we can make it happen. Here we go. So we're going to work on the double wrist grab. Check this out. Miss Gellis, she attacks me. She grabs me by both of my wrists. Hands go together, yeah, and I'm going to jerk straight up. So kids, do this with me. Take your fingers, wiggle them, yeah. And then you're going to lace them together, Cade. Good job. Clasp them. And then when I say go, you're going to jerk your hands over your head really strong. Ready? Go. Kia. Did you kia? Do it again. Ready? Go. Hiya. Can you kia louder than me? Ready? Go. Kia. Can you kia louder than Miss Gellis? Listen to her. Ready? Go. You didn't hear anything, did you? Do it again. Ready? Go. Come on, Miss Gellis. Ready, and go. Kia. Try it again. Ready, and go. Kia. Uno más. Ready, go. Now, here's the plan. Moms, dads, grab your children, kindly, on the wrist. And kids, you're going to get out of it and kia as loud as Miss Gellis. That time I'll let you listen to her through the mic. Here we go. Here we go. On your own. Let's do it for maybe 60 seconds. And kids, don't be afraid of grabbing your mom and dad, too. They need some practice. Let's make sure that they're getting strong. Ready, set, go. Grab me, Miss Gellis. Hands together. Kia! Yeah, you can't hold on to me. Ready, and? Kia! I can't hold on to you, apparently. Ready, and? Are you trying to grab tight? Ha, ha, ha! Hi-ya! Ready? Go. Boom, my turn. Yeah! Good job. Pause. Kids, look at me. Eyes on who? Say, you, sir. Look this way. When you say kia, we teach you to use the word kia. But there are 7 karate instructors in this room right now, and each of them have their own type of a kia that we use. Like when we're training our own selves, sometimes we say kia, sometimes we say aya, sometimes we say nyet, sometimes we say pa, sometimes it doesn't make a difference what we say, as long as you're yelling and exhaling really strong. That's the idea. Kia is 2 Japanese words, K-I-A-I. It means breath control. And the idea is that we're using it to exhale to get more power. So as long as you're shouting, yeah, it works. So do it a couple more times. This time, be loud. Try just for fun to vary up your kia. Miss Gellis and I, we'll go back and forth doing some different ones. You try to hang with us. Ready, and go. Grab me. Here we go. Bah! Your turn. Yes. She was thinking pretty hard. Yes. Ready, and? Aya! What does Master Elliot say? Give it a great Tiaza! Yes. Tiaza! We do an advanced star for him. That was not a key out there. Yes, it was. It was just a little bit fun. Nice job, everybody. Pause. So let's keep on training. Good job. So let's go back. We've done our star block, and you looked amazing. We worked on our double grab, our double wrist grab. Now let's work on our downward hammer fist. So make that fist again for me. Fingers together. Roll your fingers down. Keep on curling. Thumbs on the top. And the reason I emphasize this, sometimes kids, students have the habit of putting their thumbs on the inside. No bueno. So you're going to take your thumbs on the outside. Fingers, thumbs. Fingers, thumbs. Right? Here we go. So I can punch. Boom. This is a technique that you'll be learning as you continue. But for today, we're learning a downward hammer fist. Everyone take one hand, put it like this, like you're asking for pancakes, but no pancakes for you. Downward hammer fist. Ready, go. Boom. Hit that hand. Pow. So side of your hand, you're coming straight down on it. Moms and dads, grab a pillow, grab a couch cushion. If you are super cool, grab one of your Super Kicks pads. Here we go. Ready, ready, ready. Kids, you're going to have your hands up. You're going to have your hands up by your face, so make sure they're not down by your thighs. Hands are up. Bah! And you're striking nice and hard. Well, that was Master Ali's kia. More like a pow, but pa. I'm not sure where it came from, but that's just how I do it. Your guard is up. You're going to bring your hand to your ear. Bah! And you're going to strike straight down on the side. Moms and dads, hold that pad about their belly button level, chest level. Kids, you're going to need to demonstrate this for your test. Let's do it with me a couple of times. Ready? Take one hand, folded. Are we ready? On my count, ready, go. Kia! Did you kia pretty loudly? Do it again. Fold it. Ready, go. Kia! Try it again. Kia meaner and louder and crazier than me. Ready? Go! Bah! Nice job. One more time. Ready? Fold in. Did I get you? Go! Kia! All right, here's the plan. Here's what I want. This is fun stuff. I want 3 downward hammer fists on one hand and 3 downward hammer fists on the other hand. And then I want you to drop down and try 1 push-up. And then get up and give me 3. It's going to look like this. You're going to have fun. We're just going to do a little bit different today to vary it up some. So when I say go, we'll probably do this for about 1 minute. I had said 1 and held up 2. I meant 2 minutes. So you're going to go 1, 2, 3. And then other hand. 1, 2, 3. And then you're going to get on the floor and crank out a push-up and get back up. Bah! And you're going to go back to 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1 push-up. Ready, set, go. Here we go, kids. Kia! Pa! Ya! Other hand. Yes! Ya! Yes! Push up. And then I'm going to let Miss Gillis have a turn because she's dying to participate. You guys keep on working hard. Ready, go for it.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
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 Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Give me a good one, man. Good push-up. Boom. Nice work. Yeah. My turn. It's my turn. I got to play, too. That was only 30 seconds, kids. Keep working. Keep rolling. Ready. Yes! Pa! Yes! Yes! Okay. And then push up. I'm losing my mic. What are you doing, Della? You're making me lose my mic. Keep on going, kids. Just a technical malfunction with my mic. It's coming. I had to move the thing. And then do that with the okay. Ready? Your turn. One more time. Keep on pumping. Ready to go. Downward hammer fist. Yes. Bah. Out the hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me a push-up. Sweet. Good job. And pray. Relax, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Actually, we need this. Parents, let's do the last technique. We've been working on our stomp. So, kids, as a reminder, your stomp is a great technique that will help you be able to defend yourself if you throw someone down and you need to strike again. You have a stomp. If someone grabs you, one of the ways you can strike is using your foot against their foot, stomping straight down. Now, this is only for self-defense, and that means we only use it to protect ourselves against a bad guy, someone trying to hurt us, right? We'd never stomp on our brother or our sister or mom or dad, an animal, never, right? This is only for protecting ourselves. So here's we go. I said, here's we go. Ready? It's not. I've only had 1 cup of coffee. Ready? So pads are down. Hands are going to be up. You're going to get right in front of the pad, kids. I want you to bring that knee up super high. Bah! And you're going to stomp into that pad. What part of the foot are you going to use? Everybody say the heel. The heel, the bottom of your foot, that really hard part. So you got to pull your toes back and use the heel to strike into it. Let's do it again with me. Ready? Hands up. Pick that knee up. Gah! And stomp really hard. Do it again. I want it really strong, really intense. Hands up. Ready? And go. Hi-ya! Nice job. Give me a loud kia. Ready? And go. Bah! Try it again with me. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Get ready. Go. Yeah! Try your other leg, everybody. Maybe move to the side. I'm going to. Have your hands up by your face. We're going to keep our hands up. We're still karate guys and girls. Ready? When I say go, pick that knee up and stomp into the pad. Ready, set, go. Bah! Try it again, everybody. Ready, strike. Kia. Do it again. Ready, strike. One more time. Ready, go. Aya! Nice job. All right, here's the plan. You're going to give me 3 stomps on one leg, 3 stomps on the other leg, and then what do you think I want? I want to push up. Let's give me some work. I want you guys getting stronger. Kids, the idea behind being a martial artist is that we train our bodies, we work hard, we have great attitudes, we keep on challenging ourselves. We're never satisfied with where we are. We're happy, but not satisfied. So the only way to get better is to push ourselves. Ready, set, and go. Let's train Ms. Gillis. Aya! 1. Work with me, kids. 2. And kia! 3. And then other leg. Hands up. Bah! Other leg. Da! One more time. Kia! Push up. Let's do it. Ready? Drop down. Down. Up. Good work. Come back up. Ready? Bah! Aya! And other leg. Bah! Da! Aya! Good job. And then we got to get a push up because Master Ali said to do a push up. Down and up. I like push ups early in the morning. Push-ups with the coffee. Pa, pa, pa. And other leg. Ta, ta. Hiya, pray. Relax. Kids, you're doing such a great job. Give yourself a hand. I'm so proud of you. You're looking great. Go ahead and get those pads out of here. Sorry, Ms. Gillis. That was kind of fun. Everybody, oops. Look straight ahead. And come to attention. Shout. Sure. You're looking so good, kids. Now, let's go ahead and get our bodies strong. So lay down, sit down, and let's crank out some sit-ups. So lay down, moms and dads. You're going to hold their feet. Here we go. Ready, ready, ready. Get set. When I say go, you're going to crank them 30 seconds. We're going to do 2 different rounds. Ready, get set, and go. Start pumping. Start pumping. 30 seconds. Hold them tight. Kids, you're working hard for me. Go, Venetia. Keep pumping, Annabelle. Looking good, Kendrick. Go, go, go. Miss Gellis is rocking. She's cranking them out. You guys got 15 more seconds. Keep it up. Keep it up. Good work. You can trade off with me, sir. 5 more seconds, everybody. Go, go, go. 3, 2, 1, and time. Good job. Hey, Charlotte Jones, how many sit-ups did you get? So however many you just got, let's beat that number. Ready. So if you just got 9, what a great number. Let's get 10. If you just got 2, what a great number. Let's get 3. Here we go. Get ready. Get set and go. Pumping them, Cade. Cade Agins in the house. Well, actually in his house, not my house. Keep pumping. Work it, Bianca. Come on, go. Go, 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 everybody. Riker Thompson, thank you for training so hard, man. Let's pump it. Let's train. Let's work it. Come on. Keep it going. Keep it going. Good job, everybody. You are almost there. You have about 10 more seconds. Keep going. Come on, work. Let's do it. Adam Burris. Alana, how we doing, girl? Come on, pump those sit-ups. Crank them out. Go, Luke. Work it. Time. Yeah. Good job, everybody. So good. Let's get some push-ups in. And parents, let's go ahead and hold their ankles the way that we've been doing some at the end of class. So go ahead and get behind them. Kids, watch Mr. Cody Turner. We're going to, moms and dads are going to get behind you, and they're going to hold on to your ankles, and then you're going to do your push-ups like this. Ready, set, parents, make it happen. Go, go, go. Olive, I want to see you bending those arms, girl. Yeah. Work it, Link. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. Good job. Penelope Young. Is she even one yet? I would love to see some push-ups like this from a toddler. Cody Turner, how we doing? He's working hard. He's working hard. He's like, when did we stop, Master Ali? And I want to tell a story. See, there was once this young man. Time, relax. Good job. Relax, everybody. Good work, good work. So good. Kids, jump up. Look at the TV screen. Give me 2 high fives. Ready, set. That was so good. Give yourself a hand. Excellent job. Thank you so much for going through all the curriculum. Let's quickly review everything the way that we would need to do it, or the way that you will need to do it when you test. So parents, we are getting ready to start testing next week, and so we're going to start accepting testing videos. For this cycle, we're in rotation 4 for Little Leaders. You have, say again, starting today. Awesome. You have 4 different curriculum pieces. You have your stomp. You have the downward hammer fist. You have the double wrist grab, and you have star block. It's the same things we just practiced. So when you make a video, we're going to ask you to call out those techniques and just tell the kids what to do. And kids, I need to see you demonstrate. So let's do it together. Ready? So let's pretend that, go ahead and parents, get a pad, get a target, throw it on the floor. Here we go. Let's do this test. Let's do a mock test right now. Ready? Hands up. I'd like to see 3 good stomps. I don't care what leg you use. Ready, and go. Kia! 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 I want to see, grab that for me. I want to see a downward hammer fist. So parents, hold the pad. Ready, kids, let's do 3 on each side. Ready, and go. 1, 2. Aya! You have to kia loud for your test. Kia! 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 And then throw the pad off to the side. And then parents, you're going to grab them with a double wrist grab. They grab you. Kids, get out of it. Hands together. Bah! Maybe a couple of them just we see. Boom. One more time. What you got? I can get out of it. And then I want to see star block. Let's do it one time. Get ready. Make a fist. Bring it across to your ear. Let's make it hard. This is the last thing we're going to do today, kids. I want it good. Ready, and outside. Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. Other hand, please. Ready. Bring it across and outside. Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. The whole video should take about 90 seconds tops probably, and then you're going to send that to us to the email addresses that we're putting on the screen. If you are an Ashburn student, Ashburn testing at. If you're a Leesburg student, Leesburg testing at. If you're online up and down the East Coast with us, you are video testing at superkickskarate.com. Send us those videos. I said it started next week. You can do that today. We have the time to make it happen. The sooner the better. That way we can either pass you or it's done, or we can give you feedback and tell you what you need to work on. Okay? So go ahead and make those videos today. Use your cell phone, drop it to a file, email it to us. Boom, you're done. Yep? Awesome. Thank you, kids, so much for your hard work. I had such a fun time teaching your class. A couple of announcements. Moms and dads, we have a black belt seminar today at 2 p.m. teaching Chase 1. It's a single nunchuck kata that we teach at black belt level. And so some of these kids are going to be, it's too young. They're too young for it. However, if you want to train, or if you have an older sibling and you have a nunchuck train, you think, well, I don't have any nunchucks. That's okay. Take a sock, ball it up, and put it into another sock. Booyah. And you've got your nunchuck. And learn and practice with it. Should be a lot of fun for you. That's today at 2 p.m. Testing, already talked about it. One last thing, if you wouldn't mind, I don't need any videos or pictures for any ads or anything. However, I just want us to put more on our business Facebook page that isn't the 7 of us. So if you have some good pictures from home of you guys training and working, or some videos that you wouldn't mind us sharing on our members page so that anybody in the community could see us, that would be amazing. I said members page, I meant business page, like the public page that anybody and everybody could see. If you would text them to me or any instructor that you're connected with, that would be amazing, so we could have some new content for the upcoming days. That would be great. Ladies and gentlemen, I had such a fun time teaching this class. Thank you for working with me. Everyone come to attention. Shout, sir. And show your respect, kids. Bow, say, thank you, sir. Turn and face your mom and dad and bow, say, thank you, parents.
Thank you, parents.
Give them 2 high fives. Boom. Give me 2 high fives. And kids, I love you so much. I adore you. Thank you for working and being our students and doing your very best like black belts. You're amazing, and I can't wait to see you for your next class. Bye, guys.
all around us. Even now, in this very room, you can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Hey guys, welcome back. This is Master Olaman here with Super Kicks Karate. Devin, Mr. Jones, how you guys doing? We are going to have a great day today. It's going to be beautiful outside. It's Memorial Day weekend. Mr. Vaughn, welcome, sir. We are so ready to start. Everyone come to attention, say, sir. I bow to you, you bow to me. Bow to respect, say hello, sir. And I remember Vaughn is Wise Carver, right? Yeah, it's Wise, it's Wise Carver. All right, so real fast, guys, let's go ahead and recite our student oath, loud and proud like a black belt leader. Let's begin. Say, I will develop, focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. Next, the instructors have an oath we recite. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. Next, guys, let's warm our bodies up. Remember, this week for our leadership guys, we're reviewing everything. For our beginners, we're pretty much going over grabs and maybe some flip kicks. Before we do all that, let's warm our bodies up. 10 jumping jacks all together. Ready, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Great job. We got the Deering family here with us. 10 more, guys. A little bit faster. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. 10 more as fast as you can. Gabriel, you better roll with me, big guy. Ready? 10 seconds or 10 jumping jacks. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, man. And running in place. Move those legs. Oh, yeah. Move, move, move. Oh, yeah. Pump, 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 pump. Get those legs up. Oh, yes. Get them going. Can you go to the side? Can you go to the side? Uh-huh. Can you go to the side? Can you go to the side? Then going to the front. Go to the front. Can you go to the front? Can you go to the front? Can you go to the side? Can you go to the side? And relax. Stretch your feet shoulder width apart. Rotate your arms to the back. Yesterday, guys, we did a leg and bun workout. Yeah, they're on fire right now. And rotate to the front. It was supposed to focus on the boom boom, but it's got the legs. Oh, thank you, sir. And then side to side. We got Braden Cruz, Miss Charlotte, Gavin and Cameron, the boys Sedano family. Oh yeah. Arms out in front. Twist and twist. Make sure you're moving that lower back. Make sure you're not just moving your arms, move your entire upper body. Then hands at your waist and rotate. Move that waist around. Uh-huh. Move it. Move it. And other way, rotate. We've got Jensen Rice back here. Oh, yeah. And grab your ankle. Push that knee down. Push it down. Uh-huh. Grab your other ankle. Push it down. Uh-huh. Grab your other ankle. Push that knee down. Push it down. And grab that ankle. Push it down. Oh, yeah. Then, knee up to your shoulder and chest. Knee up to your shoulder and chest. Knee up to your shoulder and chest. Get it up, get it up. Knee up to your shoulder and chest. This time, up and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, keep it up. 7, don't quit. 5, 4, 3, hold it. 2, 1, relax. Go ahead, grab your other knee, pull it up, hold it up, 10 seconds. 9, hold it. 8, 7, 6, keep going, Vaughn. 5, 4, Brady, you're still there. 3, 2, Sebastian. 1, Sophia. Relax, spread those feet double shoulder width apart. Lock those legs totally straight. Slide on down. Grab your ankles and pull your chest down to your legs. Hold that stretch. Hold it, hold it, hold it. And jump us, yes sir. So this time, what you're gonna do is go ahead and take one knee, you're gonna love this, and put it down behind you. And what you're gonna do is pick up your knee and back down. Pick up and back down, yeah. Pick it up, back down, Pick it up, yeah, I know. Down. Pick it up, back down. Pick it up. Yeah, sorry. Keep rolling, and pause. We've got 2 legs, so put that other leg behind you. Down, and up, oh yes. Down, pick it up. Up, oh no, I lost my leg. Down, keep rolling. Up, keep going. Down, it's not over. Up is good. I got to circle. And up, keep going. And up, and keep rolling. Up, and up. One more time. Up, relax, good job. Drop down, show us your best effort at a full middle split. My mic's running. Oh, yeah, sorry. Gotta fix my mic. All right. And everyone jump us, yes sir. So real fast, let's go over our grabs. So first, before we started, everyone say, raise your left hand. Sorry, your right hand. Roll your fingers down. Thumb across. Put it to the inside of your body. And loudly say, outside. And then say, inside. Let's do it again. So, that same hand, the inside of your body. Say, outside. And inside. Can we do it again? Close that fist. Bring it across our body. Say, outside. Inside. Pause. Other hand. Roll those fingers down. Put that thumb across. Put it to the inside of your body. And hard and strong. Say, outside. Then, inside. Yes. Once again, can we go a little bit faster? A little bit faster? Okay. Inside of the body. Say, outside. Inside. Can we do it again? Outside. Inside. Let's see that other hand. Say, outside. Inside. Let's see that other hand. Say, outside. Inside. Very good. These are some of the defenses we use against hands grabbing on our body. So let's practice them, okay? So first, I'm bad guy. I'll grab on this side so you guys can see. I grab her hand or her shoulder. The first thing she does is put her hand underneath and blocks. Yes. Same thing. I grab. Her hand goes underneath. Block. Yes. I grab again. Her hand goes underneath. Block. Now, let's see if she goes the other way. So here. Doesn't quite work. Doesn't quite work. So we want to make sure we're going under and out. Yes. Under and out. Yes. So what I want you to do is practice with a partner. Let your partner grab you, and you do your out block. You do your out block. If you don't have a partner, you can still do what? Practice in the air. you can still practice those body mechanics. All right? So practice a couple of times with your partner. She grabs me under. She grabs her. I grab her. She grabs him. In. Oh, yeah. Keep rolling, guys. Keep practicing. Keep practicing. Keep rolling. Oh, yeah. Keep going. Keep going. It's like really humid in here. It's super humid in here. Keep rolling, guys. Keep pumping. And pause. So now we've practiced our outside. Our outside. We practiced that now. Our inside. So everyone go ahead, take your hand, put it up by your ear. You can raise your left hand. It's okay. We work from both sides. And show me your in block. Once again, show me your in block. And notice my in block, it's actually passing my face. Your in block should be passing your face. So we don't necessarily want to go down. We don't necessarily want to go straight. We actually kind of want to go up a little bit. Let's see the other hand. So your right hand, make a good strong fist. Rolling up. Oh, yes. So again, pass your face. Good job. Other hand. Other hand. Other hand. Other hand. So now, I grab Miss Gellis's lapel, her collar. She does her in block. Ooh, wrong. Now, what she did actually was, it's okay. What we do right here, you see this right here? You see how when she did her block was correct. However, because of how my hand was, it wouldn't have been able to break the hole. So let's go closer so they can see. So when I grab her lapel, she's going towards my thumb. Go ahead from the other hand. Here, my fingers literally are caught, so I can't get out of it even if I wanted to. So she wants to go, boom, to the other side. I grab, she goes, boom. Then she grabs me. I go to where her thumb is using the opposite hand, and and she goes again, the opposite hand to where that thumb is. Yes, I grab her. Then I grab her. Then she grabs, and then, yes. Practice this a couple of times, guys. With a partner, if you don't have your partner, you can still practice in the air. If you have a partner, please be careful. Don't break your toys. Mr. Sebastian, I know how strong you are, buddy. Keep rolling, guys. Like it's super, 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 super human. Like more so than usual. Yeah. Are you doing both hands? You got to work both hands. Remember, if they grab your left hand with your in block, if they grab your left shoulder or collar with their right hand, then you got to use your left. If they grab with their right, then you got to use your left. Remember, the opposite. This is how this works. All right. Still with us, Miss Charlotte? And break. So now, I want to review both of them. Let's get them both in there. So, I grab her. Yes, I grab her. Then I grab her. Then I grab her. Yes. Are you practicing all of these? I want you to practice both, the in block and the out block. And then after this, I want to get into some courtesy and some wave. All right? So, keep rolling, guys. A couple more times and then we're moving on. You know what? Yesterday, I don't think I covered that. I didn't. Yeah. And break. So next, guys, I want to go over our courtesy. So everyone, go ahead and take your hands and put it together like this. And what you're going to do is raise your arms up and out. Good job. So once again, hands like this. Keep those hands flat and tight. Shoot them up and out. Now, what you're doing is breaking someone's hold if they grab a hold of your lapel. So if I grab Miss Gellis, I'm bad guy for now. I grab her. She puts her hands together. She shoots her arms up and out. Notice she didn't try to fight using her muscles because it won't do any good because I'm a little bit stronger up top. But if she goes all the way up, brings her arms all the way out, and then open, physically, my hands will let go because her arms are going to have more power and they're pushing out for more space. So I grab her.
Here.
She grabs me. Keep rolling, guys. Sorry about that. I know, because I don't have any hair up there. Start sweating, stuff starts slipping. It's not a good look. Keep rolling, and relax. And then we've got our waves. So everyone raise your right hand. Tuck those fingers. Touch your thumb and do a wave. Oh yeah, just like my hand. Do a wave. Up, down, up. Good job, once again. Up, down, up. Now let's try it with your left hand. So raise your left hand, touch those fingers, touch that thumb, and up, down, up. Again, up, down, up. So now what we're doing is if the bad guy grabs us, either hand, it doesn't matter, we're going over one arm and then down and under the other arm. So if I grab Miss Gillis, she goes over, down and under, and from here, once the hand is on the other side, she claps and turns her body to break my hold. Same thing with me, she grabs, I go up, down, up. Once my hand is on the other side, I clap and I turn my whole upper body to break this hold. Once again, up, down, up again. Your hand should be on the other side of that arm. Clap and turn your body. Understand, we give you guys options as far as what you can do to get out of people's holds and grasps. So if this doesn't work, you still have more options to do. But we want you guys to have a plethora of things that you can choose from. So practice this a couple of times with your partner. You're up, down, up, pop, your wave. Up, down, up, pop, the wave, right? So I grab her, down, up, the wave. She grabs me, up, down, up, the wave. Then I grab her, down, up. Then she grabs me, then up, down, up, and the wave. Yes. Keep practicing, guys. I see the Franklin family is with us. Oh, yeah. Keep rolling, guys. Keep rolling. So right now she's practicing the wave. Pause. Do you remember courtesy? Let's see the courtesy. Oh, yeah, that's right. Shoot them up. Yes. And she's actually moving back so she can have space to do whatever she needs to do. She's got a kick. She's got a punch. She can do whatever. Oh, yes. And break. Do you remember outside? Do you remember outside? Let me see outside a couple of times, guys. Go. Outside. Huh? Outside. Yes. Outside. Huh? And oh, yeah. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Get that outside in there. Get that outside. Get that outside. Then do you remember inside? 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 Notice her hips. She's pivoting, turning her body so that way her body weight is helping with that move. And yes. Yes. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. I love it. And pause. Real fast, give me your left side fighting stance. Hands up. Do you remember? Shuffle up, flip kick. Do you remember? So in your left side fighting stance, your feet are open wide. Your back foot slides up to your front foot. Your front foot makes that good table. See the table? Let that kick out. Drop. And that's it. I was about to do sparring combination. All right. So once again, hands up. Feet are open. Hands up. Shuffle that back foot up to your front foot. Make your table. Kick. And drop. Oh, yeah. So now, when I say strike, I want to see all of that moves. So ready? Strike. Pa, yes. Ready? Strike. Pa. Ready? Strike. Pa. Ready? Strike. Great job. Change your guard. Same thing. Those legs are open. Slide that back foot up to your front foot. Make your table. Kick. And drop. Yes. Once again. So we slide that back foot up. make our table, kick, and down. Yeah, so hands up. So when I say strike, I want to see that move. Hard, strong, and fast. Ready, strike. Pa, yes. Ready, strike. Ready, strike. Yes, ready, strike. Last time, best time. Can you kick so fast that your foot catches on fire? Ready, strawberry. Strike. And break. Good job, guys. Everyone come to it. Sir, please take a knee.
Yes, sir.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this week our life lesson is on standards. Standards are important because they literally let you know what the bar is. For example, driving. There's no way that a 4 or 5-year-old is going to be able to drive like a 20-year-old. I know that seems like an extreme example, but think about this. The standard to drive is around 15, 16, depending on where you were, because there's certain milestones that you have to reach as far as even maturity, being able to know your spatial awareness, knowing what's around you. These are things that a 4-year-old simply does not have yet. What about going somewhere that has security? I'll give you an example. The Super Kicks team got the opportunity to go to the White House, and one of the standards at the White House is you must have a photo ID. This is one of their security standards. We got there, and unfortunately, one of our team members had their wallet, but they forgot to bring their photo ID. And as a result, they were not allowed to go into the White House. Understand, this team member was not upset, was not angry, was not frustrated. This person understood, hey, these are the standards, and I did not meet that standard, and he was perfectly fine with that. So you guys take this into mind for testing. We have testing literally starting today, tomorrow, next week, and all that good stuff until the 20th. There are standards that we set for everyone. That way it's an even playing field. So standards are important because they make everybody equal in the sense of what they're supposed to meet. Yes, some people may be faster, some people may be stronger, but if you set a bar that everyone can get to, then people know what they're striving for. All right? So standards, meet those standards. Testing videos are coming in anyway. We've got standards for those tests, so please make sure you reach them. Got it? Let's get strong. Please lay on your back. Let's knock out some sit-ups, guys. 30 seconds. Let me get to a good even spot. So, and begin. Good sit-ups. Top or half of your back coming off the ground. Make sure you're still breathing. Don't hold your breath. We are already 10 seconds in. Doing a great job, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you keep pumping. I'm so glad all of you guys are here. Vaughn, man, are you training with those weapons, buddy? I think I'm going to make us break them out today. So am I saying it right? I want to say Gabrielle, or is it Gabriel? Rao? Gabriel? Gabriel? Okay. I want to make sure I'm saying your name right, buddy. That's all. And I'm sorry, pause. We went 5 seconds over. It's okay. Take a quick breather because we're going to knock out some more sit-ups. Ready? And begin. 25. That's the number we're shooting for. 25 sit-ups. Go for it. Go for it. Shoot for it. Pump, 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 pump. This is where you get stronger. This is where you get tougher, where you start pushing your body to its limits. This is what we want, guys. This is how you build your body up. You got to break it down. It rebuilds itself even stronger. All right? We've got 10 more seconds. Don't quit. Double that speed. Double that speed. Try to get to that magic number, 25. That's what we want. 3 more seconds, guys. 3 more seconds. And relax. Please roll over. Let's get ready to knock out some push-ups. All right, regular push-ups. What I would like for you to do is do push-ups until I tell you to stop. So that means while you're doing push-ups, I will call out different exercises for you to do. Don't stop doing your push-up. Keep doing your push-up and just listen to what I say. It'll be a really easy thing for you to do as far as when I tell you to do an exercise while you're doing your push-up, okay? So go ahead. Well, we're not. One. No. Mr. Kubius said push-ups until 2 o'clock. I don't know if you guys want to do it. Mr. Kubius could probably do it. I don't know if you want to do that, guys. Ready? Push-ups. Begin. Regular push-ups. Good job. Straighten your body out. And without stopping your push-up punch. Push-up punch. Push-up punch. Yeah, we're going right into it, guys. Rolling right into it. Uh-huh. Push up punch, push up punch. And push up back kick. Push up back kick. Push up back kick. Push up back kick. There it is. Mr. Kubius is knocking him out. You see he's extending. He's kicking with his heel on those back kicks. And push up, walk your hands back, walk your hands forward. It's the last one, sir, I promise. Push up, walk your hands back. You see him? Walk your hands forward. Once again, push up, walk your hands back, walk your hands forward. Last one, guys. Can you get it? Can you get it? Can you get it? And break. Everyone jump up. Say, yes, sir. Come to attention. Say, sir. For yourselves, you need to be your biggest fan. Everyone give yourselves a big hand. Mr. Kubius will come around handing out stripe. I got a couple of announcements for you guys. As you know, today we are having another black belt seminar. This is going to be our Chase 1 or 2? Chase 2? Chase 1 seminar. It's a really, really cool Chaku form. It's short, but it's killer. It's going to be beautiful, guys. I promise you're going to love it. And then, those of you who are sending testing videos, if you are Ashburn, please send your testing videos to Ashburn Testing. And Mr. Gomez, can you put that up on the screen, please? Please send your testing videos to Ashburn Testing at superkickskarate.com. Or if you're Leesburg, you can send your videos to Leesburg Testing at superkickskarate.com. If you are an online member, please send your video to Video Testing Online at superkickskarate.com. And all of that stuff is on your screen because I hope I said it correctly, but I may have messed up one or two things on there, okay? What else? We've got, as far as Zoom, we want to use the Zoom to help you guys so that way you can train and learn and have real-time corrections. However, we're finding that it's not as useful as we thought it would be. So please let us know if Zoom is working for you. If not, we totally understand. If it is, great. Just let us know. Give us some really good feedback on that. And then, please, if you have pictures, we've got a plethora of pictures and videos and stuff from you guys. So what we want to ask for is more pictures of you guys. So we've got tons of pictures of us, but we would love to have pictures of you guys training with us on your screen so we can utilize them for our newest business page, just for marketing purposes. So please send us pictures or say, hey, look, you can use this picture, or you can use that picture. All right? Other than that, everyone else, everyone come to attention. I bow to you, you bow to me, bow to respect. If you are leadership program, please remain staying. CIT, please remain. Otherwise, you are free to go, but I strongly suggest you stay and study this part 2. Leadership guys, you're responsible for knowing the curriculum we've just gone over, plus the curriculum we're about to go over. All right, so real fast, let's go over our grab for you guys. It's the wrap choke from, or headlock from the rear. I need somebody for. So first, let's clarify this. Any type of headlock that someone puts you in, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a good thing. Now, yeah, you may have friends, brothers, whoever, who put you in a headlock and then they give you noogies or whatever, but think about that. Does that feel good? Do you like that? No. So what this is a defense against this. So someone grabs you from behind and puts you in a chokehold. And as you can see, he's already at a disadvantage because now he has to defend himself. He has to get out of this situation. So let's turn so they can see it. There we go. They're already on top of it. So when he's grabbed, first thing he does is he strikes to the groin and to the face all at the same time. So we don't want to do 1, 2. No, we want to do pop, both at the same time. From here, he stands up, pushing his arm away. Notice the fact that he pushed him away exposes his neck, his chest, all that good stuff. Mr. Turner, bah! He catches him with a straight chop. So let's do it again. So one guy grabs the other guy, boom. He does the groin and strike at the same time, pushed away, chop, yes. Now, for practicing purposes, we want you to be careful and not hurt your partner. But when you're doing this in real life, you're actually going to be grabbing their face with your hand. So when you go down here, you're grabbing their face as you stand up to push away. Hey, this person shouldn't have put you in a headlock. If you don't have a partner, you can still practice the moves, okay? So go ahead and practice those moves a couple of times, guys. And that's why you stand. The more they fight, the more they hurt. Boom, boom. Extend away. Yeah, because if I fight and you're not extended, like I can get away. Push. There you go. Yes, and use that long reach. Oh, no. Remember, they're trying not to hurt each other, so they're not going into the face. But when you do that strike to the face, you're actually putting your hand in their face. And pause. You guys didn't hear, Mr. Turner said something that I always say. You got to practice both sides. Why? You can't tell the bad guy, go to this side. And so Mr. Turner actually said, he said, hey, let's go to this side. Let's switch sides. Boom, boom. Bah, yes. One more time, guys, and then we're moving on. Bah, good job. And break. You guys, I'm giving you 1 more minute to practice on your own, and then I want you to grab your chucks. Mr. Gomez, can you type that speed, line up by height? Thank you, sir. Speed, line up by height, name, and full name and full speed demo. Cool. And pause. Good job, guys. Please go get your chucks, your nunchaku. If you don't have nunchaku, this is how you make them. This is really, really easy. You need 4 socks. 4 socks. Preferably 2 long ones and 2 that you can kind of roll up into a ball. Your 2 long ones, set them down. The 2 small ones that you roll up into a ball, put 1 inside of each of the long socks and then tie the end. And then you have a pair of chucks. Okay? I know they're not real chucks, but you can practice the movements with them. Now, I gotta get my chucks. It's a mismatched pair, but it's okay. All right, so when you're holding your chucks, you want to make sure you're holding them close to the rope. Those of you who are using socks, kind of imagine where the rope would be, okay? If you have the actual pair of chucks, you want to hold them close to the rope. Different ways of holding the weapon. If you're going for reach and power, then you would go by holding the end of the chaku. Traditional style, the nunchaku actually very heavy. The Okinawan flails, one handle is a good 3.5 to 4 pounds. So imagine that coming at you with full speed. It would hurt. What we're training for is for speed and control, so we actually hold it closer to the rope. Those of you who have the black foam rubber chucks, I understand the rope is probably super long. You can just go ahead and tie it and make it shorter. Ms. Gellis actually put up a video on the Facebook members only page on how to shorten those chucks. Now, I want to get a matching pair of chucks, guys. Hold on 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. One chuck was longer than the other. Couldn't have that. So from here, when you hold your weapons, remember, your thumb is close to the rope. And let's start off at our shoulders. And we can do a really basic one to start us off. Let's just do a quick up and down. Up and down. That's it. Up and down. Super easy, right? How about alternate? Up and down. You got to alternate. Pause. Those elbows shouldn't be down. You shouldn't be like this. Notice my arms are straight up. I look like I'm a T because you want to keep that freedom of movement with your weapons. Let me go ahead and fix my Mikey. Mike. Sorry, guys. These mics. All right. All right, then. Can you go 1, 2? Now, it looks like I'm alternating, but I'm going, literally, I'm going 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2. Good job. Now, let's do what we call our chase. So here, let's hold our hands up. Start off with your right hand, your right, my left. And what we're going to do is go diagonally across the body. So follow me. Across the body, diagonally. Then back. Then from here, we actually switch both hands. Both hands. Notice my hand went from my shoulder to my waist. Back across. And then up. Good job. So let's just focus on that short combo right there. So, waist. Waist, switch, waist, shoulder. Good job. So once again, waist, waist, switch, waist, shoulder. Very good. Now, let's use a counting method. That might make it a little bit easier for those of us who might be struggling with this. Okay? So from here, all together, move with me. Say 1, 2, both of them, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good job. Once again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. Can we go a little bit faster? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm giving you 30 seconds to practice, just that much, guys. Begin. Hope you guys are still with us there, Mr. Runyon, Logan Man, Franklin family. I know you guys are still with us. The Deerings. Oh yeah, Vaughn. I know you. Are you enjoying your weapons, bud? It was really cool getting to meet you. Keep rolling. Couple more seconds. Couple more seconds. And pause. Next, going into a continuous chase. So let's try to do it nonstop. Can we do nonstop? All right. So from here, can we? 1, 2, nonstop. 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 Can you and pause. Good job. So that's your chase. That's something that's kind of difficult, but it's actually kind of easy when you start getting used to it. Next, let's practice our catch. So when you catch, a lot of people wait till the weapon gets in their armpit and then they try to catch. You actually have to time it to catch it. You've got to time it to catch it. So if you wait, it comes out. So time it to catch it. Time it to catch it. Let's practice that a little bit. So here I'll turn to the side, catch. Notice I'm not going super fast, not yet. I'm just getting accustomed to the movement of the weapon. I have to time it. Once again, I'll turn to the other side, catch. Catch. See, you see how it sort of came out when I go too slow? It sort of comes out. So I got to catch it as it's going in. Catch it as it going in. Catch it as it going in. Oh, yes. Good job. Now, can you go up and down? And then catch. So once again, up and down. And then catch. Up and down. Then catch. Yes. Practice that much. Up, down, catch. I'm giving you 15 seconds for this one. Keep rolling. And break. So now we've gone over our chase. We've gone over the catch. Now let's go over our figure 8. The figure 8 typically is really close. It's really, really close. But starting off, it's going to be big. It's going to be a big movement for you guys, which is okay. It's fine. Everyone has to learn somewhere. So first, get your weapon, and I'm going to come close to the camera so you can see, rolling on the inside of your body. The top of the weapon should be going away from you, and I'll slow it down a little bit so you can see the top of it's moving away from my body. The bottom of it is coming towards my body. See it? Okay, it's catching my sleeve. Sorry. Sorry, 1 second, guys. So once again, the top of the weapon is going away from my body. The bottom of the weapon is coming toward me. Now I'm turned to the side so that you can see it, so that you know how to do it. But when you're actually doing it forward, it looks like just 2 straight lines. All right. Well, what's going on left? There we go. All right. So now when you're doing this, it's all about the timing. It's all about feeling where your weapon is. The best way to do this is go slow, rotating it to the front, and you'll feel the weapon start to pull on your hand. As the weapon comes down, this is where it gets tricky. You've got to flip your hand over. So once again, I'm rotating, and I'll turn to the side so you can see. Right now, it's going away from my body, and on the bottom, it's coming toward me. I feel it. Once I feel its weight drop down, I flip my hand over. Yes, and it's still going the same way. The top away from me, the bottom goes towards me. So once again, turn to the side. So here, as I feel it go down, I turn my wrist, and then it goes over. So once again, as I feel it come down, I turn my wrist, and it goes in that same direction. So can you practice that a little bit? Doesn't have to be super fast. Well, you don't have to do both of them. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to confuse you. So from here, 1. As I feel it start to go down, I turn so that it's rotating on its own. And then the same thing on the other side. I have to feel it. I have to time it a little bit. I feel it as it goes down and comes up, I turn. As it goes down, I turn, turn, turn. And at this part, I'm really just turning my wrist now. Now I can do it faster, but here I'm literally just turning my wrist. And gravity is doing the work for me. Now, if you're having a hard time doing it, and another way to get it started is by doing a big, big, big circle. Doing a really big circle. And then start to bring that circle in. Sorry guys, my mic keeps slipping. Start to bring your circle in closer and closer and closer and closer until the point that you're pretty much only just moving your wrist and you still got your figure 8. So now you've gone from a horizontal grip. You've gone from a horizontal grip to more of a vertical grip. That way you can move the weapon faster. All right? So bring your weapons to your shoulder. No, let's practice the other one. Sorry. Let's practice this one. Let's start with the big one. Big circle. Big circle. Big circle. Big circle. Big circle. Big circle. Big. 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 Then start going smaller and smaller and smaller until you're literally just moving your wrist from side to side. Now, you can do a really big figure 8, but it's slower than what you want, so you want it really small and tight. Real big one with the big flip, and then small one with just the flips, the wrists. All right? So let's practice that. Whip it up to your shoulder. Let's practice our figure 8 into our catch. Once again, figure 8, catch. I'll turn to the side. Figure 8, catch. Once again, figure 8, catch. I'll turn forward again. Figure 8, catch. I'll turn to this side. Figure 8, catch. Then, let's see if we can do it nonstop. Figure 8, down, up. 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 Can we do down, down, up, up? Then, can we do our figure 8, down, up again? Can you do it? Figure 8, down, up. Can we do waist, waist, shoulder? Figure 8, catch with one hand, then waist, waist, shoulder. Figure 8, catch with the other. So, waist, waist, shoulder. Figure 8, catch. Waist, waist, shoulder. Figure 8, catch. Can we do them together? Waist, waist, shoulder. Figure 8, catch. Oh yeah, once again. Waist, waist, shoulder. Figure 8, catch. Good job, guys. And go ahead, set your weapons down. I'm going to set mine down. Practice this, guys. The only way you're going to get better with the chaku is literally by practicing with them. You're going to have them in your hand, practicing nonstop. When I was younger, I literally would sit and hold the weapon in my hand until I can do whatever I needed to do. And it's just going to take practice and practice and practice. And you know what? It's okay. We've got the time. All right? Go ahead and set your weapons down. Everyone come to attention. I bow to you. You bow to me. Bow. Show respect. Say thank you, sir. If you are LP, you are dismissed. If you are CIT, please remain standing. I'm only going to have you here for about 2 or 3 minutes. We are going to talk about the things that you need to do for testing for your yellow stripe. You have to first know how to line up the students by height. Why do we line up the students by height? Because it makes it easier for everyone to see. Ego goes away, and it looks like a more uniform class. That's first. Second, you got to know your students by their name. If you don't know your students by their name, learn them. Why do you think we know you guys' names so much? Because in class, we literally say your name all the time. I can't tell you how many times I've said Runyons, how many times I've said Braden, how many times I've said Vaughn, Devin, the Franklin family. I say your names a lot because it helps me remember who you guys are, and there's nothing sweeter than hearing your own name being said. Secondly, when you say a person's name, that acknowledges that you have some sort of bond with them. And people like that when they feel like they're in touch with other people. Next is demoing. When you teach a technique, you got to be able to do it slow and fast. Doing it slow teaches them, doing it fast shows them the end product. For example, I'm teaching you how to do a punch so I can show you, boom, you're supposed to move, you're supposed to pivot, you're supposed to move your hips, push that shoulder forward, you're doing all that stuff good, boom, you're doing all that stuff good, boom. But if you never see it at full speed, you won't know how it's supposed to look. So you've got to be able to demonstrate your techniques at full speed as well. And then final, you have to be able to teach a reverse punch. You got to be able to teach using all the proper terminology, using the pivot, the penetration power, the punch, striking with the correct technique or the correct parts of the hand. All of this stuff is stuff you'll be tested on. Right, so first, line up by height, know your student by name, full speed demonstration, and teaching a reverse punch. These are all things you're required to know in order to progress to your next belt level. Got it? So if you can, have mom, dad, sister, cousin sit down, help you out. If you don't have that many relatives living at home with you, you can practice lining up shortest to tallest with toys. Look, I had a ton of toys growing up, so easy to practice lining them up. As far as teaching a reverse punch, if there's no one there to practice a reverse punch with, you know what it's supposed to look like. You can practice in front of a mirror, and you can teach yourself. But more than likely, mom and or dad, I hope you're there. Let the child teach you how to do a reverse punch. Third, make sure when you're teaching how to do this reverse punch, student that is a CIT member, you've got to make sure you're doing full speed demonstrations as well as slow demonstrations so they can see what you've got. All right? Other than that, you guys continue to train, continue to work hard. It's going to be a beautiful weekend this weekend. Enjoy yourselves. All my soldiers, how you guys doing? And then, students come to attention. I bow to you, you bow to me. Bow to respect. Practice, train, start sending those testing videos in today. All right? Thank you, guys. See ya.
is all around us. Even now, in this very room, you can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Kia. How are you guys today? Allen family, Trip, Edward Agans. Is everybody doing good? I hope so, I hope so, I hope so. We're going to start in just a minute. We're getting more people telling us that we're coming on. If you have your nunchucks, go ahead and grab them and spin them. Especially since some of us, this is the first time using nunchucks. Spin them in the ways that we know how to do them. If you know how to do a figure eight, do it. If you can catch, do it. Can you do the chase yet? I'm not as pretty as Mr. Gomez or anything, but I'm getting better. Keelan is here. The Dow family's here. The Guizdalas are here. Laura Aguilo is here. Sorry, Laura. Can you turn that volume down? I hate hearing my own voice. Everybody come to attention and say, "Sir!" Let's get started. It's Saturday morning. Hope you guys are ready to rock and roll. Bow here and say hello, sir. Everybody repeat, or not repeat, but say your student oath with me. Ready, set, go. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I'll be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And then I have my creed. I will teach this class if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I'm patient, enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. Good to see you, Soha. Just so you guys are aware, this might be the last chance you get to have Zoom in a class because no one's really using it. So go on and jump on and prove us wrong. Get on there. Mr. Gomez is in the back waiting for people. Mr. Telford's here. Soha's here. The Twin Knobs are here. Let's get warmed up, everybody. Show me 10 jumping jacks in each direction. Let's just do it there. Ready, set, go. 10 of them. 3, sir. 4, sir. Count loud in your living room or your basement or your dungeon. 10, sir. Turn. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. Keep going. 10, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. Keep going. 9, sir. 10, sir. You got 2 more sets. Make sure you're counting loud. Push, push, push. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. Go faster. 8, sir. 9, sir. And then run in place when you're done. Run in place. Knees are kind of low. You're just getting your body warmed up. Everybody turn to your right side guard. Just give me your right side guard and bounce, bounce, bounce. Just bounce. Just bounce. Change your guard. Make sure you key out loud every time you change your guard. Ready? Change your guard. And change your guard. 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 Just kidding. Everybody come back to your spot. Come to attention, say, sir. Spread your feet out just enough for balance. Big arm circles backwards. Move those hands and arms. Go the other direction. Go front and back. Grab your hands and twist side to side. Hands on your hips. Big circles. Go the other way. Grab one foot behind you and pull it up. I'm going to stick to my left foot today. I'm not standing on my other foot. So you guys switch back and forth like Mr. Cody Turner is. And then grab one knee in front of you. switch back and forth. Everything good? Oh, cool. And legs, double shoulder width apart. Lean all the way forward. Grab your ankles, grab your shins, grab the pant leg, and pull yourself down. Grab something. Make sure you're breathing in deep, breathe out deep. Hold it there. Mosquitoes are here. Mr. and Miss Mosquito. And little Mr. Everybody stand up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. Now we're going to work on our leg muscles. I want everybody to give me a 1-2 jump. So you're going to step, and then jump as high as you can, just like in a demo jump front kick or any of your demo jump advanced kicks. Yeah? Ready, set, go. Over and over. You just step, jump as high as you can, and then you get back to your spot. Step, jump as high as you can. Step, jump as high as you can. Don't stop until I say stop. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Time. Take a little breather. Breathe it out. Shake it out. Get ready for your next set. You got 2 seconds. Same thing. Go. Step, jump. Step, hop high. Step, and I hop. Oh, that's much easier to move my neck. Keep going. Step. Boom. That's only 5 seconds in, ladies and gents, I think. Just kidding. Keep going. And time. One more round. This time I'm going to make them hard just because. You're going to step, and then you're going to do a squat jump. So you're going to step, squat down, touch the ground, and then you're going to launch. I'm not going to jump today. I hurt my foot. Jacob Burris is in the house. I was going to say, Jacob, welcome. But then they wrote that. Ready, set, go. Step, squat down, and then jump. Yeah. Step, I squat down and jump. There we go. Do a few more. Let's go. Step, boom. Guasdalas, are we jumping high? Step, boom. We did. Step, boom. And one more. Time. Nice job. Find your spot in the floor. Spread your legs out as wide as you possibly can. Your best effort at a full split. I know some of us are in here or in a full split. Trip, are you in a full split yet, dude? Not yet? Maybe? Who knows? Edward, are you in a full split? Keelan, are you down there yet, dude? Oscar? Little and big, are you guys down there? I think both of the Dow kids are down there, at least Ava. Tyler, you down there, bud? Mr. Dow, when are you getting down there? You're not far. Soha, are you in a split yet? Laura, I know you're down there. The Allen family, who in the family's got a split yet? Mr. Allen, you down there? Hold it there no matter where you're at. Make sure you're breathing through these stretches. Now everybody turn to one side like Mr. Cody Turner. Slap the ground, say Kia. And then hold yourself there. You notice he's got his hands, one hand on one side, one hand on the other. And he's pushing his body down toward that foot. Is Mayuk Danda? Is that what I just heard? Yes. Keep holding. Go to the other side. Slap the ground. Say, Kia! If you notice, Mr. Cody Turner puts the other knee down, and then his other foot is up. Keep holding it there. Lean all the way down. Sorry if you just heard a waterfall. That was me drinking. Go back to the middle. Ready, set, go. And now you should be more loose in those hips. Mayuk, welcome to class, buddy. It's good to see you on here 2 days in a row. We love and miss you, bud. Everybody stand up as fast as you can. Say, yes, sir. And then go grab your nunchucks. We're going to start there. Go grab your nunchucks. If you don't have nunchucks, go grab your socks. Put one of your socks inside of the other sock. And now you got a nunchaku. Grab your nunchucks. Now, this afternoon at 2 p.m., we are going to be having a black belt seminar on the nunchucks, and you'll be learning Chase 1, which is a kata where you're using one nunchuck and you get to learn how to fight somebody and hurt them really well. I was trying to catch a nunchuck with another nunchuck. So show up at 2 o'clock, even if you don't have an express pass. Be there and learn how to use your nunchucks even better than you already do. So you have your nunchucks or you have your socks. Oh, Soha's in a full split. That's what I thought. Soha's kicking straight up in the air like always, right? All right, grab your nunchucks. Let's just work on our figure 8. That's one of the harder ones. So right now we're just going to work with our right hand. You'll see me and Mr. Cody Turner scoot up this way, dude. No, even more. Like, just let them see. They don't need to see our body. There we go. I'm not going to spin. Yeah, I don't think we'll hit each other. Cool. So take your nunchuck and take it in either hand. Put it on the same shoulder. So I'm not going across my body. I'm on the same shoulder. So parents, if you're in the room with your little ones, you should be. Even if they're advanced students, please make sure that their nunchuck is on their shoulder. Look at me. It's draped down my back. It's just laying on my back. Now, I want you to think about smacking someone across the face. So you bring it across your body, and then pick it up so that it's on the same side, but up near my ear. And then smack them again, but the other way. Then I bring it up, I smack. I bring it up, and I smack. Up, wham, wham. Wham, wham. So it's 2 big smacks. This is a figure 8. It's just a really big figure 8, and it's not very fluid. So as you do this, I want you to try to keep that nunchuck from losing any of its momentum. So what I mean is the end of the nunchuck is moving without stopping. So you smack, 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 and just make that smaller until you are smacking someone a whole lot of times and you're just flipping your wrist over. So notice my hand is pretty much in the same spot, but I'm smacking, 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 smacking. And then you do it fast. Smack, 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 smack. Try it with the other hand if you already have that. It goes up onto the same shoulder. Jacob, are you with us, dude? I think you got this, right? So you're up here on the same shoulder. You smack across. You bring it up. Then you smack back across. Then you bring it up. And you just keep making that smaller until it's all in your wrist. So if you have it on one side, please practice the other side. Do not stop practicing these. I know in the advanced class, you're learning these hard things. Keep going while you're doing that. Maybe do it on both hands if you've already got it. If you've got it on one, do it on 2, right? If I got it on one, then I do it on the other one. And then if I have it on both, then I do it on 2. That's really what I meant. So as you're practicing, I want you to realize that in the advanced classes, and then once you get into the black belt classes, you're going to be training more and more on your own. So that means I say ready, go. I don't have to say much, and Mr. Cody Turner is doing what he was told, right? So that's what I want you to practice on, is practicing on what we told you to do. So right now you should just be spinning. You're doing figure 8s. If you're on Zoom, Mr. Gomez is watching you. He's extremely good with these nunchucks, so take advantage of it, at least for today. Go on there, go find you another device and pop that Zoom on and get Mr. Gomez's help with these things. I think Master Alley just walked back there too. You got like the 2 world's best nunchuckers, or at least on the East Coast, trying to help you out there. You know what I mean? For real. All right, stop. Let's do the next thing. So you got your figure 8. That's one of the techniques that we need you to be able to do for your nunchuck basics. Another one is the chase. So I want you to take both of your nunchucks. You got them on the same shoulder as the hand that they're being held in, right? Now I want you to take your right hand. We're going to start with our right hand or our left. It doesn't matter, but take one of your hands, and I want you to smack across the body. Now, I need your nunchuck to be facing up. So if my nunchuck is facing down when I do this next portion, it is incorrect. So if you can see my nunchuck, it's facing up, and then I'm going to bring it across my body with it still facing up. And then you just put it back on your shoulder. So do that hand again. I smack across. I keep it facing up. I smack across. And then I bring it up. Now what's really happening, if Mr. Cody Turner can bring in Bob here, is you're hitting someone behind you. So I'm coming across, wham, wham, and wham. So he's going to throw Bob around like he means nothing. So watch here. Someone just came up behind me, and I have my nunchucks. Smack, smack, smack. Can you hear that? I hope you can hear it. Everybody be real quiet in here. So there's 1, 2, 3. Pop, pop, pop. So I'm not necessarily hitting anybody across here, but I want to be able to smack Bob. 1, 2. And I cannot do that if my nunchuck is facing down. I don't really get to hit Bob. I more hit my own arm. So you can take him, you can throw him away again. So practice with your other hand now. So whatever hand you did, do the other one. So go across your body. I keep it facing up. I come back across at my waist, and then I go to the shoulder. So it goes waist, waist, shoulder. Then the other hand, waist, waist, shoulder. Other one, waist, waist, shoulder. Other one, waist, waist, shoulder. Now this is where you'll begin. You'll do one hand and then the other hand. And that's awesome. And if this is your very first round with nunchucks, then this is probably where you're at. What I want you to think about doing, though, is switching your hands. So everybody take one of your hands, I don't care which one, and put it down on the same side hip that that hand is on. As you bring it up to your shoulder, if you're looking at me, as I bring it up, my other hand is going to do my across. And then I'm going to go hip, and then as I do shoulder, I do the first hip. Hip, shoulder, hip, shoulder. So it looks like you are chasing each hand. So it's not just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's me chasing after each other. So practice it. I'm going to turn sideways. I'm coming around. Wham, wham, wham. And I'm hitting this person in the hip and the head at the same exact time. That's what you want to think. I'm hitting him here, right? I'm hitting him in the head and in the hip. Can you see that? I'm hitting hip, head, hip, head, hip, head. And I'm just smacking that dude behind me all the pieces until he lets me go. All right, so we have our figure eights. Can we do that? Everybody do those again while we're coming back down. We have our figure eight, Mr. Ben Kozlowski. It's Saturday, baby. That's where you're supposed to be, right? Oh, thanks, dude. Keep going, keep going. You got your figure eights. Can you do one hand? Put it down, or stop. You can throw it down if you want to, like Mr. Turner just did. Don't throw it down. You do one hand, stop it, and then do the other hand. I don't care how you stop it. Just put it back on your shoulder and do the other hand. Stop it, boom. Don't hit yourself as you're stopping it, and then just put it back up there. Now, I want you to do a hip, hip, shoulder, and then you're going to do a figure eight. Now, how do I stop a figure eight that's doing like this? Everybody say go down. So if I go up while I'm trying to do this, wham, I'm going to hit myself in the head. But if I take my hand and I go either down to my hip or I go under my shoulder and down, then I get to stop my nunchuck safely. So you got your nunchucks. Everybody take one of them and go across to the hip, back to the same hip, and then up. Now you're going to do a figure eight. And once it comes back toward my belly, I'm going to put it underneath my arm and clamp down on it. So watch. I go inside, outside, and as it comes back in, I catch it. So go hip, hip, shoulder. One figure eight and catch it. And then I want you to do the other hand. Hip, hip, shoulder. You go in, out, and catch. Then you can bring them both back up. Hip, hip, shoulder, figure eight, catch. Hip, hip, shoulder, figure eight, catch. Bring them back up. Hip, hip, shoulder, figure eight, catch. Hip, hip, shoulder, figure eight, catch. I want you to walk around your house doing these little segments. I'm either doing a chase, right? Go with me. You go hip, hip, shoulder, and you're just chasing each other. And you're trying to make it more fluid so that I can hit this guy multiple different times at the same time, or multiple different places at the same time. You got that, or hip, hip, shoulder, figure eight, catch, and do the other hand. Just get comfy with these bad boys until you can do them. I want to see some videos today Miss Gellis is going to pop my cell phone up on there. It just says Turner's. And when you see it, it's on there. Send me a video of you doing nunchucks. I want to see both. I want to see hip, hip, shoulder, figure 8 catch with both hands. And then I want to see you be able to chase. Boom. Now that's all we need to see, right? But then if you can do some cool stuff, show it to me. If you're like, yeah, Mr. Turner, I learned how to row. I learned how to do whatever. I broke my elbow just now. Goodness gracious, these nunchucks have attacked me all week. My pinky's on fire. Go take your nunchucks and put them away. Come to attention, say sir. And then spread your legs out as wide as you can. Mayuk, are you practicing your nunchucks with me, dude? I'm sure you are. I know you like those. We're not doing those anymore. Put those down. Are we stretching out? Toy knobs, we getting loose? Ava and Tyler Dowd, you guys like these? Guizdala boys, you guys like the nunchucks? What about you, Edward? Edward, is this your first time doing these? Trip, is this your first time? Who else is a blue belt? Might be your first time doing nunchucks. That's cool stuff. Cool stuff. Jacob, I don't think this is your first time, is it, dude? You're like a little ninja that we don't even, you know more than we do. Stand up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. All right, now, the board break of this cycle is a demo jump front kick. Now, an advanced jump front kick means that my kicking leg is behind me, and I just jump off of the ground, and I throw that kick to the guy that I need to defend myself against, right? Now, a demo jump front kick is named that way because you wouldn't actually do this in self-defense. I'm not going to run towards somebody and then jump as high as I can and throw a pretty nice and beautiful jump front kick. I'm just not going to do that. They're not going to allow me to do it. But you would do it if you're showing off, if you're doing a demonstration. So let's practice. It's the same exact step that we did earlier. My kicking leg is going to step first. So if I like my right leg, I'm going to step with my right leg. And then my other leg is simply going to come to it. So watch me from the side. I'm going to step with my kicking leg. And then I hop my feet together. And you want your feet not touching. I can't really jump very high with my feet touching. But I want them kind of close, right? So I'm here. And that way I can launch off of those feet. So with me, your kicking leg is in front. I do not care which one it is, to be really honest. You're going to step, and jump like we did earlier in class. Ready? Go. Step, jump. Do it again. One more time. Step, jump. Now, at the very top of your jump, I want you to bring your kicking leg up, just like a front kick, and have your toes and your foot ready to rumble. Don't do the kick, though. So I'm going to step. I'm going to jump and bring that knee up. Watch Mr. Kubius do this jump. He step, 1, 2, and then he brings his knee up, ready to do a front kick, so it's straight out in front of him. You do the same. Ready, set, go. Step, boom, he jumps high. Do it again. Ready, go. Step, bang. And then get back to your spot in your house. Ready, go. Step, boom. Mayuka, you're jumping high, bud. I know you are. Ready, go. Pop, boom. Yeah, Trip, how high can you get with this, dude? Ready, go. Laura, are you kicking people in the face, girl? Now, I want you to just add the kick. It's a front kick, right? Let me talk about a front kick. How many parts are there to every kick? Everybody say, 4, sir! I had to get it all out there, sorry. So I bring my knee up, right? That's what we just did. And then 2 and 3 is just pop your foot out and back, and 4 is set it down. So when we do a jump kick, 4 is easy. That's when you land. Number 1 is the hardest one, is to make sure that we fold. That's why we practiced the way we are. Now, you're just going to pop your foot out when you're up high in the air. So he step, brings his knee up, pow! Kicks him right in the face. Your turn. Ready, set, go. Step. Kick him in the face. Good job. Do it again. Ben, give me that angry face, dude. Jacob, give me an angry face. Go. Push. Bang. Toynov, scare everybody in the neighborhood more than you already do by them hearing your Kia. Ready, go. I'm sure your neighborhood's afraid of you guys, just to let you know. Push. Go. Time. Now, really quick, I want you guys to sit down in a butterfly stretch, because I hear Mr. Kubius breathing heavy. I'm sure you guys are breathing heavy if you did that kick enough, right? Now, while you're down there, I want to talk about what we're looking for this coming week. So send us a testing video right now, and we'll start testing them this coming week. What are we looking for with our board break, though, if we're not making you break the board? Everybody say power. Say it again. Say power. And then say focus. Now, if I throw a really powerful kick, but it's all over the place, I'm not very focused. If I throw a really focused kick and it's always in the same spot, but it looks like I'm just picking my foot up there and touching you, is that a really powerful kick? No, sir. So I want to see you, everybody jump up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. Right now, pretend like you are testing. Show me the best demo jump front kick you've got with power. Make it break through 7 black boards. Make you be a little bit afraid of how strong you are now. Ready, set, 2 steps, and kill him. Ready, go. Pop, pop. Yeah. You couldn't hear the pop out of that bad boy, but it was there. Do it again. Ready, set, go. Bang, bang. Boom. That's all you need. You need to show us 2 really powerful demo jump front kicks, and then you got your board break, right? And then for your black, the rest of your black stripe, you show us your nunchuck. Everybody come back to your spot in class. Come to attention, say sir. Now, we're going to review our grabs and our universals for this week. But first, let's review some of the basic kicks, because what are we doing with our universals if we don't know how to do our basics, right? So everybody give me your left side fighting stance. Say Kia. Let's go over a spinning hook kick. First, let's do a hook kick. Change your guard. Say Kia. Shuffle your feet together. We're going to do a regular hook kick. That means you pull your knee in, you do a side kick to the side, and you whip that bad boy across. You smashing with the bottom, not the bottom, the back of your heel. So your toes are pulled back, and you're hitting with this back part of the heel. Boom. Ready? Go. Hook kick. Do it again. Ready? Kick him. Wah! Mr. Telfort, show it to us. Ready? Go. Swap. Boom. There we go. Now, take that kicking leg, put it behind you. Right? Let's say there's a guy over here, gal over here that's trying to fight you. As quickly as you can, you're going to turn and find them behind you. So everybody do that. Turn behind you, find them, and then just do a hook kick. That is a spinning hook kick. So everybody's in your left side guard. You turn and find them, then you do a hook kick. Pretty simple. Then you just let your leg go all the way around. Ready? Go. I turn and find them, do a spin, and turn. Now, how do I turn? Everybody say pivot. If you can see my front foot here, I pick my, let me do it this way. I pick my front foot up, I turn it so that it is full for this kick. I don't want to leave it there and break my ankle. Keep practicing your spinning hook kick with Mr. Cody Turner. Ready, go. He spins and hook. Do not point your foot. I want to see it pulled back like you're crashing through someone's temple. Ready, go. Boom, yeah. Are you keeping your hands tight like Mr. Cody Turner is, or are you flying a plane? Are we flying a plane when we're doing this? We're keeping our hands in. Keep going. If you're dizzy, go to the other leg. Go to the other leg. So try it on both legs. He turns, he finds the person, and then he does that kick. You don't have to do them fast. Like, keep showing them that. He turns so he can see them, and then he kicks. It's extremely important that you find that bad guy. Everybody pause. Eyes on who, say you, sir. If you do not have anyone in your house with you, then you're excused from this. But somebody in the house, pick up a pillow, pick up a pad, pick up something, and have them kick it. So you're just going to pick it up and let it dangle, and that way if they hit it in a weird spot, it doesn't hurt you or your forearm or anything. So if you have a pad, you just hold it. If you have a pillow, you just hold it, right? And Mr. Cody Turner is going to do a spinning hook kick. Which leg do you want to do it off of? That one. So I'm going to hold it so that he doesn't hit the strap. Don't hit it really hard because I want him to see it. He turns and finds it, and then he just smacks into the pad. Do it again. He turns and finds it. Boom. Let's get a little closer. As you're practicing at home, you got your pad up. Watch. He turns and he looks at it. And even if he's going fast, you can tell that he's turning and looking at it. Do it real quick. Ready, go. Boom. Bang. Like I already saw his eyeballs. Do that toward the camera. Sorry, sir. Do that right here. Everybody watch. See if you can see. Come here. Come here and kick this. Now I want you to see if you can go right there and kick this pad. Ready, go. See if you can see his eyes. Do it again. You can't see his eyes. Watch his eyes. He sees it. Yeah, that was awesome. That's why that was sick. Thank you, sir. Boom. Now, a jump spinning hook kick. It's the same exact thing. I just jump up in the air, right? So at home, take that pad, put it somewhere. If you kicked it over there toward Miss Gellis, and that's perfect. Give me your left side guard again. Now, I just want you to work on the jump and the spin, because if I can turn my body all the way around, then I can do this kick. So jump and turn the same direction that you were just spinning and land the way you are right now. Ready, set, go. You jump, turn all the way around, boom, and he lands in his left side guard. Come up here for me, sir, under my spot. I can't jump today, guys, so Mr. Cody Turner is going to do these jump spins. Ready, go. Boom, you should do it with him. Ready, go. You jump and you spin all the way around. Now, watch Mr. Turner bring up his kicking leg. Now, this is not his kicking leg. This is the one that's closest to me. He's actually coming around, bang, and smashing me in the head with the back leg. So watch him bring his knee up, and then you're going to do the same. Boom, he just brings his knee up and gets his leg prepared. Watch him one more time. He brings that leg up. Ready? Your turn. Ready, go. He jump, bring your knee up. Now, what I want you to think about doing is, well, is this knee the correct knee for a spinning hook kick? Everyone say, no, sir. This is the correct knee for a spinning hook kick. So I want you to think about being in a good side kick position as you bring your knee up. Practice that. Ready, go. He brings his knee up like a side kick. Yeah. It is harder, but it is more correct. Ready, go. Boom. Yes. Do it again. Try to point that heel at him as well. Now, if you noticed, do this one more time. Watch this back leg. It's already flat and ready to just shoot out into a hook kick. So watch him do this jump spinning hook kick. He does the exact same knee, and then his leg just comes out like any other kick. So you fold your knee up, and then you do your jump spin hook. Let me see you practice that at home. Mr. Cody Turner is going to do a few more. He doesn't have to do 1,000 of them, though. So at home, you're going to do 1,000 of them, though. So don't stop doing them. Push yourself. He jump spin and pop that leg out. Mr. Turner, how do I get my body all the way back around? Kick harder, baby. Kick harder. Throw your hip out. I mean, kick harder. That's what it feels like you're doing sometimes. Push, push, push. Ben, how hard can you hit this? Mr. Mosqueda, I want to see you kicking those pads, sir. Oscar, same thing. Miss Mosqueda, too. You guys are strong. Let's go. Keelan, how pretty are you at this by now, sir? Soha, are you kicking straight up in the air, girl? Keep going. Allen family, are we kicking each other? Are we staying safe? We're staying safe? I hope so. I hope so. And time. That's your spinning kick, your spinning hook kick, and your jump spinning hook kick. Now let's go over the 7 kick combo, and then we're just going to review Universal 8, and we'll be pretty much done with class. We're going to review our grabs, too. Now, take your right leg. Now, I'm going to do it so that you can see me right here in the middle of the screen. So, Mr. Cody Turner, can you step out just so there's nothing else? Boom. Now, watch me and don't move. I am kicking 3 guys. There's a guy here, and a guy here. They're really close to each other. They're coming at me, and they're pretty much shoulder to shoulder. I'm going to kick first dude in his knee. I'm going to kick the other guy in his knee. I'm going back to guy number 1 and kicking him in his hip. Back to guy number 2. And then the dude that's right in the middle, I go knee, hip, face. Does that make sense? So I don't want you to be kicking guy way over here toward the wall and then try to kick somebody way over there. It's just 3 people. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. So everybody pick your leg back up. You can come back in, sir. I just wanted them to be able to see. So your right leg comes up like a flip kick to the angle. Shoot your leg straight out. There's your front kick. Bring it back. Do a back kick. Bring it back to where it was. Do a front kick. Refold and do a back kick. Then you bring it back for a side kick and do 3 of them down the center. 1, 2, 3. Now, I'm not going to do this anymore. It feels like someone's burning me and making my foot cold at the same time, so I can't do this. Practice on your own. You're doing 7 kicks. Front, back, side, side, side. Now, pause and look at me. I know that a front kick is my knee is here, my leg is straight up and down. I want you to think about doing a flip kick with the foot of a front kick. So my knee is sideways, but my foot hits like a front kick. My knee is sideways, but it hits like a front kick. And that way I can do my back kick, back kick, and then 3 sides. So I don't want to be up and down. It makes my hips move. I want to be sideways. Wah-cow. Boom. Wah, cha, wah, wah, wah. All right, everybody pause. Eyes on who? Say you, sir. A lot of times, a jump spinning hook kick is going to feel like a jump spinning reverse crescent kick because it is. So how do I make sure that I'm not doing that? Here's how you do it. So if I turn this much and I bring my knee up and do my kick, what is that kick? Everybody say a hook kick. If I turn this much and I bring my leg up, what is that called? It's called a reverse crescent kick. Everybody say spinning reverse crescent. So bring your knee up and kick towards your bottom. When you're doing a spinning hook kick, I'm kicking behind me. When I'm doing a jump spinning hook kick, I'm kicking behind me. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Yeah. Now, everybody, thank you, Ben, for asking good questions, brother. Everybody, spread your legs out as wide as you can. We're going to jump into Universal 8, and then we're be done, but spread your legs out as wide as you can because we did some kicky kicks. Everybody stand up for me. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, Mr. Kubius and Mr. Cody Turner is going to be out here, Mr. Kubius is going to be out here for Universal 8. You guys are going to watch him. Don't put two screens just because. Everybody fold. Give me a good victory salute. Ready to go. Victory. Humility. Courtesy. Do not go ahead of me. I know that in class we like to get ahead, but I want you to focus on each technique. Everybody step back for your left side guard, or your right side guard. Boom. Now your left side guard, or your left side foot. What am I saying? Your left foot is going to step forward. You're going to do a spinning hook into a jump spinning hook. Ready, set, go. There's a spin hook, jump spin hook, and then bring your feet together and look towards your right. Shoot a chop really high. Waka! Boom. Bring it down. Now you're going to do those 7 kicks to those 3 people that we just talked about. They're really close to each other. Ready, go. Front, side, 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 side. Land in a forward stance. You're doing a straight chop directly toward the back of Mr. Kubius' head. Now, fold that arm across your body and do a cross chop out to the side, directly to the side of the room. Now, pivot and do 2 punches to that side of the room. 1, 2. Now, you're going to do a spinning chop to that side of the room and spin, cross chop, double punch. So, everybody, eyes on who? Say you, sir. Mr. Kubius, turn around. Look at me. You're doing your straight chop to the front. You're going to do your cross chop all the way to the side of the room. And then I'm going to do a spinning cross chop punch directly to the side of your room. Yes, sir? And your front kick is over here. It's really important that we're here, we're not there, because our back kick in just a second doesn't work if we're in the wrong angle. So everybody should be facing the left side of their room, and their left hand is out in a punch. Now you're going to do a shuffle front kick. Boom. Ready, set, go. That leg is coming back away from the TV, away from the screen to a jump back kick. Defensive jump back kick into your roll. Yeah, he didn't have very much room, I'm not going to lie. There you go. You would have been very close, dude. Thank you. Thank you for moving away. And then you're just in your knife hand block, and you come back to attention and you bow. I know that's a review. I know I stopped you in the middle, and you're like, dude, we were almost done. But I need you to know where to go. Yeah? I have a video coming out in the next week. I hope with some words on the bottom of it that will explain exactly this. Where do I go in Universal number 8? But for right now, everybody take a knee. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's talk about our life skill. Everybody say standards. Say it again. Say standards. There's a lot of standards in life, aren't there? Yeah, there's standards placed on you by other people. There are standards placed on you by people you've never met and people that you know. And there's standards that you placed on yourself. There's standards that you go out and you seek. And you try to meet them. This is one of those standards. Yes, we put them on you, but you reached out to us in some way to say, hey, this is the standard that I want. I want a black belt. And if we have our standard and you meet them, then you've accomplished that thing, right? And that's what makes these black cloth mean something, is that we have standards for them. If you go to college, they have their tests and their standards to pass to get that piece of paper that says you're a doctor, or you're a master, or you just have a bachelor's degree, whatever it is. Not just a bachelor's degree, it's more than I got. I got a bachelor's degree in karate. More than that. Nah, I can't say master yet. Stop calling me Master Turner. I'm not Master Turner. But we have standards that we have to keep, right? And as you work really hard and you bring yourself up to those standards, that's when you feel that feeling of accomplishment. So choose high standards to hold yourself to so that you feel that feeling of accomplishment. And this week, we're starting our tests, and that's what our standards are about. That's kind of why we're talking about them, you know what I mean? So we're going to hold you to the standard of this is what it should look like. This is how hard it should be. You have to have this much intensity. I need you to be facing this way when you're doing this kick and that way when you're doing these kicks and blah, 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 blah. We have our standards, and when you fail, I want you to be excited that you get to grow and meet those standards. So everybody jump up for me and say, yes, sir! Yes, sir. Of course, we got to get strong. Everybody down for some push-ups. Lay down on your belly. We're going to do 2 rounds of we're going to do a few rounds of just 15 seconds. So we'll do a few rounds of 15 seconds. The first one is just regular push-ups. I want you to notice that his hands are pretty much directly underneath his shoulders. Now, I don't want your elbows to go straight out to the side. If I'm standing straight out to the side, this is negative. This is wrong. Now, watch him. He comes back up. I'm going to get really close. His elbows are going to go toward his body. It feels better when your elbows are going towards your body a little bit. Give me 15 seconds of push-ups. Ready, set, go. Push yourself. I know we trained a little bit in this class, but I want you to get really strong here at the end. Push, push, push. And time. That's your first set. Now, I want you to take your hands and go double your shoulder width apart. So you're doing some wide grip push-ups. You'll feel this more in your chest. Ready, set, go. Bend your elbows still, and you're still bending them back. You're not really bending them out. You went pretty far, dude. Push, push, push. You got 5 seconds left. That's it. And time. Now, we went out. We went here. Let's do some diamond push-ups. Now, watch me. My elbows are still not going to go out to the side. That's really bad on your shoulders. I want you to think about bringing your elbows to the sides of your body and pushing out. So keep your elbows tight. Ready, steady, go. Boom. Boom. Keep pushing. I hope you have the most. I don't care how many you get. I care how far up and down you're going without giving up. These are really tough push-ups, like they're supposed to be, especially when you put them 2 or 3 rotations in. And time. Now, without a break, go right back into regular push-ups, and that's the end of your minute. Ready, go. Push-ups, just regular push-ups. Your elbows are going kind of back towards your body, and you're pushing back up. Your elbows go back and push back up. Yeah. Yeah, it's tiring, ain't it? Yes, sir. Good. Everybody stand up as fast as you can. Say, yes, sir. You're all done. Give somebody in the room a high five and say, thanks for training with me today. If you're the only person in the room, give yourself a high five and say, I love you, and you're an awesome human being. Everybody come to attention, say, sir. Now, here's your announcements for the day, so everybody stand really still and pay attention like the black belts that you're trying to be. Black belt seminar today at 2 p.m. We're going to be learning our Chase 1. So come and learn Chase 1 with us. It incorporates quite a bit of the moves that we just went over today, and a couple more, and a couple just different types of strikes that you can do. You can punch, you can chop, you can block. Oh, you couldn't even see that. You can block, right? So learn these different strikes with Master Ali today at 2 p.m. right here on the same link that you're on already. If you got here, you can get there. Testing videos, start sending them in right now. If you send it to us for the very first time, the week before graduation, I will send you an email back that says, see you next time. Next rotation, okay? Start your testing now so that we can help you get good enough to pass our standards, because we're not going to get lax with them just because we're not here in the karate school. We still love this stuff, and we're going to test you the way that you should be tested. If you are an Ashburn student, you're going to send it to ashburntesting@superkickskarate.com. If you're an Leesburg student, you're going to send it to leesburgtesting@superkickskarate.com. And if you are an online student, you're sending it to videotesting@superkickskarate.com. There's probably not going to be any more Zoom. Just to let you guys know. Nobody was really using it. 2 or 3 people at a time. So I'm not going to make the decision because I'm not that guy. But just be aware that next week you probably are not going to have Zoom. If you will, please send us pictures of you training at home, or you doing something cool out on a hike or something with your nunchaku that we can use on our public page so that people can see things other than us. Like, I know my beard's cool and stuff. Ben, I know my hair is cool, but I don't want to see my face anymore on that page. Send us some pictures that we can use just on the public page. We're not using it as an ad or anything. We just want to see your face. We want to see some pictures. So send it to us. That's it. Everybody come to attention, say, sir. If you're a leadership student, you are dismissed. Everybody bow here and say, thank you, sir! Get out of here. Or don't get out of here. and stay right there and go over our CIT stuff with us, right? CIT students, we have 4 parts of that quadrant poster right there. I almost said sheet, but that's a really big sheet of paper if that's a sheet. That quadrant poster right there. Miss Gellis is going to pop it up on the screen right here. Now we have 4 parts. Is it up? Awesome. You got 4 parts. You got, you can't even see me. You got the top one is, I don't know. You got 4 different sections of them, and you can see them there. Now, we have timing. We have praise, improve, praise. We have dots on the floor. Oh, sweet. So the first, no, we're good. No, we're good. That was perfect. The top one over here, all the way away from my nunchucks, is black belt attributes. Then the one that's next to my nunchucks is instructor points. If we go down here, we have class structure. So how is a class like designed? How does it work? And then rapport building. And then we pulled one from all 4 of these little sections, and you have to know one of those. Thank you, Ms. Gellis. That was really fun. We have timing. Timing is, everybody better listen right now because for your test we need to hear this. Timing is being able to throw a target at the correct moment for the maximum amount of effectiveness and power, right? So when do I throw that technique to hit them the most, to do the most damage? That's timing. Praise, improve, praise, or a praise sandwich, right? So somebody throws a punch and it looks like this, and that's not terrible, but it's not correct, right? You say, hey, man, that was really, really awesome, the way that you brought your hand back fast. Now, I want you to choose a target that's more like close to your belly, right? So I praised them on something. I improved their technique, and then, very important, you do not praise them unless they make the improvement. So I'm not gonna praise them. I'm not gonna say, hey, that was really awesome. Can you throw it at your belly button instead of your knee? And then they throw it at their knee, and I'm like, yeah, that was awesome, and walk on to the next guy. You didn't do anything. You didn't teach anybody. You praise, you make an improvement, and as soon as they make that improvement, you praise them, right? Dots on the floor. Why do we have our dots on the floor? To keep you at a safe distance from each other, and so that when Master Allie or myself or any of the other instructors say, hey, everybody, get back to your spot, come to attention, say, sir! Somebody comes back in. You guys probably did it, didn't you? That was awesome. Everybody that sees into the class looks in and says, man, those super kicks people are disciplined. They look good. They're in the right spot. Man, I want to be a part of that because I just need it. That's it. And then this week, we talked about having our parents come out to be on the floor with us for rapport building. How does holding a target build rapport? Because it gets you connected as a parent to the class that you don't typically take, right? And then hopefully we'll have you on the floor like the Mr. Dows, the Mr. and Mrs. Allens, the Mr. and Mrs. Guadalas, and the Toy Knobs, Mr. Telford, he's just out here rocking by himself. Mr. Mosqueda's out here, right? So the more that we can get you guys engaged, Laura, having the few times that your mom has come out onto the floor to hold those pads, it's really, really fun. Like, I know you like hitting mom with the pad. I know you do. It's really, really cool. Or hitting mom while she holds it. Keelan, when your dad holds that pad, it's a different type of connection, isn't it? And they feel that same connection. So that's the point. And then you have your defensive jump hook kick. If you haven't done it this cycle, then shame on you for not taking this part of class. But I can't do it today because my foot is on fire. So everybody come to attention and say, sir, practice that kick. Practice teaching that kick while using all 4 of those quadrants. Everybody should have sent me a video of them doing their nunchucks. Bow here and say, thank you, sir. And I'm out of here.
matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Black Belt Prep class. Hi, Hope. Hi, Mrs. Matina. Good to see you. If you're here, comment below and let us know. We're going to start in just a couple minutes, but I am going to give you a moment to go grab your weapons. That's what we've been working on this week, so go grab them. I have mine a little off screen here, so it might take me a second to get them, so you have some time in between each, but please make sure they're close by. I don't want you to have to run upstairs. One time I was on the Zoom class in one of the advanced classes, and they ran upstairs to get their nunchucks really fast during class. So I don't want that to be you today. Go ahead and grab them because we are going to try to go through everything. Weapons, like I said, is the name of the game today. I know there are some people testing on weapons right now. That's your thing. Everybody always try to get to class once or twice a week, and then on your own time, you're trying to focus on just one test at a time, right? I'm hoping that I've reached out to all of you Black Belt Prep students. I think there might be actually like Miss Matina and Hope. I'm not sure what your goals are for the next test, so you don't have to comment below, but I'll reach out to you, or you can reach out to me and let me know where you are. We have been helping people stay accountable to their goals by checking in, seeing when they were going to do their next test, and just letting them know that we're thinking about them, that we're here to help them. And I hope now everybody's got their weapons, so come back to a spot on your floor that you're ready to warm up at, and everybody come to attention. Say, ma'am. Show your respect and bow. Say, hello, ma'am. And student oath, like a black belt, ready, begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And the instructors have agreed. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, everybody, let's warm up. So I don't want anybody else to come out right now. I want you and I to run through the forest. Do you remember this? Start running. Pick your knees up. When I say tree, you're going to jump to one side. If you have two people training today on the floor or more, I want you to make sure you go to the same side. So you're going to jump to this side, come back, make sure you key out loud. Ready, tree, kia, and then come back. Keep running. Ready, tree, kia, and keep running. When I say bird, you're going to duck under that bird. Ready, and kia. Ready, and bird, kia, and keep running, keep running. Ready, bird, kia. Keep going, run, run, run. Tree, keep running. Tree, don't forget to kia. Bird, kia. Then river, jump up high and kia. Ready, river. Keep running, keep running. Tree, almost there, guys. Keep running. Bird, keep going. Bird, keep going. Bird. It's a flock of birds. Keep running, keep running. We're almost there, out of the forest. I hear something coming. It's a bear. Run fast for 3, 2, 1, and relax. Nice job. Shake your legs out. Everybody give me your left side guard. It's a kia. Start bouncing, start bouncing. I want to see some different techniques. I'm just going to call it out. You do it nice and fast. Ready, jab, kia. Ready, back fist, kia. Do you remember the difference, right? Ready, jab, kia. It's a straight punch. Back fist comes around. Ready, back fist, kia. Keep bouncing. How about a cross chop? Ready, go. Kia. Do it again. Ready, and go. Kia. Change your guard. Yep. Cross chop. Ready, go. Kia. Keep going. Alexis, I just saw your mom. Good to see you. Axe chop. Kia. And keep bouncing, keep bouncing. Straight chop. Kia. Good job. Now face back to the front, feet apart. Big circles backwards. Loosen up your shoulder muscles. Serafina, Abby, good to see you. Mr. K, good to see you, sir. And then big circles forwards. Always training, Mr. K. And then front and behind, loosen up your chest and your back. Then take your hands, put them together, twist one side to the other. Loosen up your upper back and your lower back. And then put your hands on your hips, circle one way, big circles. And go the other way. Big circles. And then take your hand, grab your ankle, pull, and switch. Grab and pull. My legs are really sore. We did a staff workout the other day. Keep switching. Or yesterday, and it was for our legs. Now we're all sore. Then bring your knee up to your chest. One side up, and the other. Grab and pull. Grab and pull. Paisley, it's good to see you. Mr. Young, hello, sir. And then take your legs, put them double shoulder width apart. Lock your legs and grab your ankles. Pull yourself down. Hold it there. How low are you? Make sure that your head, if it's touching the ground at all, I need you to bring your knees close, or your feet closer together. So your knees are still straight, they're still locked, but I don't want your head resting on the ground because that means you can't stretch any farther than where you are. So make sure you're not touching the ground anymore. It's good, it means you're flexible, but not staying there. And then jump up, yes ma'am. Now, I want to see the demo jump front kick setup. So I want you to have one foot in front of the other. You're going to step, and jump. And then try it on the other side. 15 seconds, ready and go. Step, jump. You can try the other side. Keep going. Are you using your hands? Make sure you're using your hands. Boom. Keep going. Couple more times. Step. Couple more seconds. Step. And relax. Now, shake your legs out. Let's do a second round. This time, if you remember the demo jump front kick, you can bring one foot up to kick, but to show how high you can get off the ground, we actually would love for you to be able to bring both knees up. So this time, you have two options. You can continue to step and just jump, or you can step and bring both knees up, and then land. Try it. Ready and go. Step. If you have some room, make that first step wider. You come down, boom. If you don't have as much room, no problem. Just step, hop. Keep going. Can you bring your knees up? Couple more seconds, guys. 3, 2, 1. Time. Excellent job. Shake those legs out. Come back to your spot and come to attention. Say, ma'am. Then take your legs. Put them as wide as you can. Best effort at a full middle split. I want to stretch too. My legs are feeling it. Feeling that workout yesterday. Hold it there. We also took a video of us doing the workout. It was very entertaining. Hold it here, guys. If you can, put your toes up towards the ceiling. A little farther down. Then go to your left side. Kia. Drop that back knee on the ground. I like to get 2 stretches in here. One hand on each side of the front leg and leaning in. Hold it there. See if you can kick your back leg out a little bit more. Make sure your front toes are not just resting, but you're pulling your toes up towards the ceiling. And then take both hands, put them towards the screen side. Lean your back hip forward. Hold it. A couple more seconds. Make sure you're still angled to the side, though. And then go to the other side. Kia. Same thing. Just drop the back knee on the ground. Kick the front leg out. One hand on each side of the front leg. If you can't do that, I need you to pivot your back, pivot your hips a little bit more so that you're really looking and feeling your body go over the front leg. Pulling those toes back, taking that back leg out. And then 2 hands towards the front, towards the screen, but you're still at the angle, leaning that back hip forward. You should feel that more in your hip flexors. One more time, back to the center. Kia. How low are you? Can you put your elbows on the ground? Hold it there. Hold it. I really like doing the stretches with you guys. This is nice. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. All right, my legs feel much better. I hope yours do too. Let's go ahead and start with our weapons. So yesterday, Mr. Gomez really focused on escrimas first. So I'm going to try to go through all of them, but I won't spend as much time on escrimas. If escrimas is the one you're struggling with, check her on demand. It will come up in a couple days, and we'll, in the description, show that we're going through escrimas a lot more. But for now, let's go ahead and start with our nunchucks. Ready, and go. Grab those nunchucks. Oh, yeah, they are in front of me. Grab your nunchucks. By the way, anytime that you're turning in a test with us, Whether it's black belt prep or any other level, you must have your own weapons. If you are missing any of your weapons, or you need replacement ones, or you want to get the black belt ones because you're close to black belt, or you are a black belt like Mr. K, then make sure you do have your black belt weapons. You can come by curbside pickup and pick up any or all of them if you'd like. All right, nunchucks. How do we hold them? Close to the string, close to the rope. Let's practice a figure 8 first. Take one hand, bring it across your chest. This is something that from the style of nunchucks that we use, there are some places where they don't put their hand over their chest. This is a Filipino style of nunchuck use. And so this other hand goes here, boom. Or if it's free, where does it go? Here. Check out Chase 1. It's the seminar this afternoon. You'll see that a lot. Now, go ahead and put your other hand up on your shoulder. Figure 8. You're going to the inside. You're going to the outside. And practice going underneath your arm. Make sure you can catch it correctly. So inside, outside, catch. When people start, if you know this well, by the way, go fast. When people start this, or when they're struggling with making sure it's a figure 8, they go really big with their arms sometimes, and then they go under. Oh, but don't hit your mic, Miss Gellis. That's okay to start with, but at your level, we need you to get to where you're moving just your wrist mostly. So not really using your whole arm anymore. So 1, 2, under. I really need you to start moving 1, 2, under. You can count it out to make sure you're getting 2 full rotations first, right? 1, 2, under. 1, 2, under. 1, 2, under. 1, 2, under. Now, try the other side. Same thing. This hand, where does it go? Over your chest. Other one up over your shoulder. Then inside, outside, under. I'm going to tell you a little bit about this in a second, about forward and reverse. Mr. K knows about reverse figure 8s. But sometimes we accidentally do reverse figure 8s. So I'll show you in a second. But first, just practice your figure 8 a couple times. I think most of you in this class, I'm looking at the people in here, Hope, I haven't seen you do it, but I think all of you know the difference between the forward and reverse just because you automatically know the forward. You've been practicing that in classes. Now, let's talk through the forward. When we talk about a forward figure 8, we're thinking about hitting on top. Like if there's a bad guy's head right here, I hit him on the top of the head first, right? Bah, it comes down. That's a forward figure 8. You do one of those circles on the inside, one on the outside. Just for fun and for a moment, let's talk about reverse. Not something you need to test on unless you are Mr. K and a black belt. But with the reverse, go ahead and start down low. You come up. See that? I come up like I'm hitting under the bad guy's chin first. That's what first hits. Boom. I come up. And then I come up, 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 up. Oh, if I can go. I can't really go slow with this. I gotta slow it down a little bit. Boom. Up, 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 up. This is not to be tested on for you guys as a black belt prep student, but it will help you to understand how your nunchucks move, right? Sometimes putting a weapon in your hand and just messing around and doing all kinds of different movements with it will help you understand how to do the ones you need to test on easier and better. Now, the reverse figure 8, practice it on your own if you'd like, but let's talk about doing 2 figure 8s at the same time. Can we do that? Both hands up on the shoulders, inside, outside, catch. You can do figure 8s like this all day. Try to sync them up if you can. That way they can catch at the same time. If you can't, though, totally fine right now. Let's just try a couple times. Inside, outside, catch. Once again, not a testing item, but it will help you get better. Inside, outside, catch. How fast can you do this now? Inside, outside, boom. Boom. I've been helping in the beginner classes. I've been a student for like Master Ali and Master Olaman. And when they're doing nunchucks, sometimes they just do it with them to get the basics really fast. Okay, so even if you really know this well already, just practicing the motion will help you, I promise. Once you catch, you just go back up to the shoulder. Now, let's talk about the full set. So what we just did was the hardest part of the full set. Take one hand, put it across your chest, other hand. You touch at the waist. Watch. I touch and I just turn. Do you see what's happening here? Touch, touch. I'm not turning open, just touch, touch, and then up. Do that a couple times fast. Touch, touch, up. Touch, touch. If you bounce too hard up here, watch. My shoulder bounces off my shoulder and comes back down. So just be careful. Learn how to control that so it doesn't tap back on you, okay? Waist, waist, shoulder. Waist, waist, boom. There are times where you will just need, like in chase, right? Where you don't want to go into the figure 8, so you don't want it to bounce back on you. What about the other side? Just practice that a couple times. Waist, waist, catch. Ooh, my mic. Hang on a second. There you go. Waist, waist, catch. where when it touches the nunchuck here, it stays up. The other one stays down. Waist, waist, catch. Those little details will help you because once you have this form down, when you go into more advanced stuff, you won't have to think about making sure this is happening anymore. Waist, 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 waist. Are your arms sore? Shake them out. Now, let's do the full set. Couple times on both sides. Waist, waist, shoulder. Inside, outside, catch. I need you to get this fast, not just, okay, I'm showing the nunchucks for my test. It's got to be intense and strong. So you're waist, waist, and I'm a little nervous being this close to the camera going fast, but you understand what I'm saying, right? You can't just slowly walk through this anymore. This is your black belt test, so show that you have mastered this, that you know it. Couple more times, waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Bum, bum, figure eight catch. Waist, waist, Practice doing some facial expressions. This is a tough one. Nunchucks are tough to do facial expressions with. I feel like because I'm not actually feeling like I'm stopping and hitting something as much, that I don't have the same intensity in my face. So just practice it a couple times with good expression. Are you showing intense face? And then try your other side. Same thing. Waist, waist, shoulder, inside, outside, catch. Remember, you go to the inside first. Waist, waist, shoulder, inside, outside, catch it. And then make it faster. This is my left hand. It's a bit of a struggle sometimes. But the more I've been doing it, the easier it's gotten. So it's not really a struggle, it's just I need to practice it more. Waist, waist, shoulder. Oh, I caught my body a little bit there. Try it again. Oh. Are we getting it? Chase. Chase is next. Up to your shoulders with both nunchucks. Do it slow. Waist, waist, the correct way. And then as it goes to the shoulder, other hand comes down. Correct across the waist there, right? And then up to the shoulder. Meaning that my nunchuck, the one I'm holding on to, is going pretty much straight up. Waist, 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 waist. I need you to be fast. I need you to be fast. Let's go. Let's go. Now, as you go faster, some people, they start going a little lower, and it angles, starts hitting in the head instead. Also, some people start going a little too high, going under here. You're going to get caught. Something's going to get caught in probably your elbow. So just make sure you're still tapping that belt as you go across. I don't know how to help you hear this, but let me kind of tell you what I'm hearing with my taps here. So I hear bum, 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 bum. Now, as you're starting, this is normal, but you want it to get a little faster than just bum, 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 bum. It should be bum, 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 bum. So I'm here. So on your own, practice this a couple times. If you already know this well, like Mr. K, you know this. Start practicing going really intensely fast, Mr. K, while walking. Because with your Chase 2B, there's walking, right? So just practice that a little bit. Walking. Can you back up? Can you turn? Can you go somewhere else? Guys, black belt prep students, this is going to be coming up for you. There's a little bit more to it, but the chase is part of this walking thing we do in Chase 2B. Black belts are testing on it this cycle. As you can hear, I'm breathing a little bit heavier because I'm really trying to move my arms fast. Please do that at home too. Move around. Mr. Young, Paisley, don't knock out Mr. Young with your nunchucks as you guys are walking around. And break. We worked nunchucks really good. Nice job, guys. Chase in the full set. That's what you need. Everything else is just going to help you get better. Okay? Now, go ahead and put those away. Let's get commas. Ready, go. That's okay. He was saying, my commas don't match. You know, I do the same thing. See how there's like tape on that one? It's the same. But for your commas, we got a couple different ways we hold this. If you've got the foam comma, most kids have the foam comma. You're not going to probably hold it in the middle. It's possible, but it is tougher to roll. So I want you to hold down lower, not so low that you're losing a finger off the end of it, right? So you're here and you're rolling. Boom. Everybody else, if you have an adult comma or the black belt comma, then please hold it about halfway. Let's talk about the roll. Hardest part, do you have to roll this comma for your test? Yes. We're not going to take this for your test. You got to be able to actually roll at this stage. So let's practice. Once again, how do you get better with weapons? Put them in your hand and just start trying. Now, let's do the roll. So let's talk about the circle itself first. This is the outside of my body, right? The circle is me going down first, away from me, It's going down, around this way, coming up to my, oh, I'm out of screen. Coming up to my elbow, and then back. Does that make sense? Esteban showed me a video of him doing this the other day, and he's really got the roll down. He's not in this class, but he's been practicing really hard. So make sure that as you're doing it, you're not keeping all your fingers on. Keep practicing, by the way, as I'm talking to you. You do want to take your fingers off, and you're pinching it. Do you see how I'm pinching it? It doesn't leave from here. This does not, other than holding on this way, I don't let it go anywhere else, okay? So I'm just going down, out, so that my stick is now up towards the ceiling. Then if rolls back to my elbow, comes back to the front. Rolls down, around to my elbow, and then back up. This is the circle you're doing. Now, how do we get it to the point where it looks a little magical? When you're doing this, go ahead and let it drop back first. Boom, towards you. And you can use your pinky, your ring finger to push it forward and roll it. And roll it. Roll it. When you're doing it from here, look, it doesn't look as cool, right? So you can, at home, just take a video of yourself doing this and see, oh, okay, that looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. If you have a mirror, you can just look at it from the side. So practice both, one side, other side. I would say if you're still working on the roll, just practice one at a time. Don't try to focus on both of them at the same time, just like any other weapon. Probably just practice one side. Now, practice both. If you already know this roll, you got this, you can practice the reverse. Practice the reverse, right? Got the same thing. You go back and around, back and around. No self-defense purpose to this or this. Just for fun. Just imagine like a bad guy or a good guy attacking a bad guy, like getting him away from him. He goes, roll and cha! That would be pretty cool to see, right? We do it in Kamakata at Black Belt. It's pretty fun. We roll and we strike him. Ah. Now, with the roll or the reverse roll, you're going to have a couple of things you're going to need. The C cut, not a C, not actually, right? It's like a sideways V. Let's practice the cuts a couple times. Why do I have my commas here? Because if this was real, it's a blade. If I just leave it down here and I accidentally cut my leg, I could cause some serious damage, like not even be able to walk, and possibly if I nick something in the right bad way, then I could be in a lot of trouble. So I keep my commas up here because they're blades. Pretend they are blades now. Always treat your weapon like it could injure somebody right now, even if it's foam. Now let's talk about the cuts. So you're going to come up to your fold first, always up here first. Not catching your ear to the side. Then you bring it across like a straight chop. Then you bring it down. Boom. So imagine if my hand's open, here, here. And they're two separate cuts. Bum, bum. We call it a C cut as we do them together. So cut, cut. Practice a couple times. How do you make this fast? Like, if you muscle through it, it's going to go slow, right? If I'm trying to tense the whole way through. So relax until you get to that, boom, that turn. As you turn, you flex for a second as you flip it, boom. And then you relax again, cut, cut. So there's a relaxation and then a tightening at the end of each of these cuts. Other side, cut, cut. Remember, if it is a blade, you're not going to have to muscle through it, right? There are types of blades, like an axe, that you have to really tense at the end of, but this is more of a cut, like a slice, almost like the katanas. Boom. Cutting, relaxing. A knife, a lot of times you're not trying to muscle through a knife either. Cut, 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 cut. Oh man, watch out. Watch out, something's coming. Oh guys, we got a wild Master Olamon. He says hi. He's so happy you're training hard. Now, those are our cuts. Punches, very basic. Just do this. Do that again. Boom, punch. Now, I'm watching myself because Master Ali corrected me a while ago. Watch this. Incorrect. I punch like this, right? Basic punch towards the diaphragm, comma, not so. Up straight. That way we actually embed that blade. Boom. So he told me to straighten my arms so that they're actually level here. So punch, punch. That's where our punches go, okay? Now let's talk about the actual thing. I'm going to mirror you guys. So tap your left leg. Tap it. Then you're going to step forward with that left leg as your right hand folds high. Then you do the first C cut, cut, cut. Then you bring it back to its position where it should always stay when it's not being used. And then other side, cut, cut. Then right hand punch. And then the other hand goes out to meet it. Then you roll while you're out here. Boom. You bring that left leg up, and you drop it back down in front of you as you do a double punch. Some people switch feet there, should not. Make sure it's the left leg the whole time. So step out, cut, cut. The other hand, cut, cut. Right hand punch, 2 hands out, roll, and double punch. Kia! And you kia there at the end. A couple times on your own, practice this. Once again, full speed with explosiveness in your techniques, practice. I'll be here, going a little slower at first. I might just do one slow, one fast. Anybody who's not sure, they can watch me. Everybody, though, you should be, once you know it, practice at full speed, full intensity. Make sure you kia at the end. Full speed. Tia! And then come back. If you know more, kia! This is the beginning of Kamakata. Mr. K knows more. He could practice all Kamakata right now if he wanted to, or pieces of it. Or practice weird rolls like the reverse. Cut, cut, boom, boom. Kia! Everybody else, though, you're not your black belt yet. So let's stay focused on this. Now, break. Do we have this? Commas? Good. If you are not to the speed that you think you should be, like, okay, I know I can go faster. Just know that. And practice making sure you go full speed. Before we get our next weapon, eyes on who? Say, you ma'am. Look over here. When you are practicing full speed, you are working different parts of your brain and your muscles as opposed to going slower. The slowness will help you with creating good form, but then you have to speed it up, or if you only practice slow, you will not be able to perform full speed. Your brain might not catch up in time. Your muscles may not understand what's happening. They won't be able to move fast enough. You have to practice going full speed to get your muscles to be able to do that. Does that make sense? Yes, ma'am? So make sure when you know it, when you feel smooth with it, you need to speed it up. All right. And not to the point where it's, sloppy, to the point where it's powerful and explosive. Now let's go to, I'm going to skip a scream. I was going to make that the last one in case we don't get to it. Let's do the bow staff. Ready, go. Bow staffs in your hands. I like bow staffs. So when I was training towards my black belt, it used to be a requirement that you had to perform one weapons form. And I picked the bow. I like the bow a lot. All right, so go ahead and get your bow. Let's make sure we're holding it correctly. So I'm going to mirror you. Right hand on bottom, left hand on top. If you are holding your bow very wide, you may be able to do some more powerful strikes here, boom, but you won't be able to turn correctly. Like if I'm trying to block, I can't block. So make sure you're not holding it too far apart. If you hold it too closely together, ooh, I can spin so far, but I've got no power. Like I can't get my forearms to generate the power I need. So make sure you're holding it so you kind of divide it almost into threes. Some of you guys are too small for the bows you have, as far as the making it thirds. But just think what's normal, natural for you to get a good block in. Boom. That's what I find is the easiest for me to know, okay, that's about where I need to hold it. Now, we can use all different parts of the bow. The middle of the bow, is that a striking surface? Say yes, ma'am. Boom. Yes, ma'am. What about the sides here? That's a striking surface. How about the very end? It is. They all are, right? It's the great thing about a bow. There's so many different spots, and you can even bring it up. Mr. K knows this. You bring it up, and you can get all kinds of reach by moving your hands. But do you have to move your hands for what we're doing? Say, no, ma'am. We're not going to, right? So make sure right hand on bottom, left hand on top. Now, let's go ahead and use the middle of the bow first. So your feet are just apart. You can put one back. I like to put one back for this. You're going to go to the head. Strike right out. Ready, go. Tia! Make it fast and strong. Ready, and go. Tia! Make sure, even if I was sideways, you can see I'm moving forward, leaning in. Ready, and go. Kia! All right, try the body. Ready, go. Kia! Just slightly different. Down low. Ready, and go. Now, when I go low, I kind of get my groin out of the way to make sure that I'm not going to get struck there. Couple more times on that last one. Ready, and go. Kia! Push your hips back. Ready, go. Kia! Now, let's talk about using the sides. Now, you can be right here, boom, and use the sides of the bow. But the ways we usually do it is getting into our forward stance and practicing that combo. It gives us some understanding of how we can move our arms and flip them around with this bow staff. So put your right leg in front, forward stance. Now, as you're in this forward stance, the first strike is down low to the groin. Other hand, your right hand pops up to the shoulder. So come down, boom, nice and low. It's a groin strike, so we're not up here. Do it again. Ready, go. Groin. Now, what about the head strike next? You're going to pull your left hand up and under your arms. It hits the ribs. As you come across the side of the head. Do that again. Groin, strike first, and then head. Boom. Are you still in a forward stance? Get down there. Ready? Groin, head. Now watch from the side so you can see I'm here. Back up so you can see my arm. Here, boom, groin, head. You see how I kind of went under? Why? Because I can hold on to this bow really well. If I'm striking, afraid someone's about to grab this, I can strike this way so I can hold on to it if they try to grab it from me. That's one way. We're going to learn the other strike in a second. Now, let's go ahead over our head. So let's start from the beginning. Groin strike first, boom, and then head strike. Then you punch your hands up. And then with that momentum, you're going to pull that left hand down across as your right hand covers on top. Did my hands switch at all? No, my arms twisted, okay? So do that again. Twist, pull it down. Now don't make this like one motion and then bringing it down. Pull down as you're turning. It's going to help you understand the momentum, boom, you're creating. I think I'm hitting my mic, and I'm sorry about that, but keep practicing with me. Block, boom. Now, as you do the last strike, you're going to punch over your head again. This one, you can do two ways. I can face you guys, like in that forward stance, and strike, boom. But what that does is it causes a lot of tension in this wrist, right? So what can you do? Most of you guys already know the answer to this. You can pivot, right? Everyone say pivot. So from that forward stance here, you just pivot, boom, here. Try that with me. Forward stance here with your right hand. Pivot to a left forward stance. Chest is this way. You're still going to be looking at your target. Now, hands up over your head. Pivot as you rotate that arm. Boom. And strike. Do it again. You're up here. Forward stance. Ready and pivot. And now, where is that hand hitting? Do you see it? Watch for me from the side, okay? Just watch for this one. You're going to pivot. Boom. And it strikes. It should strike on your American flag. Because I'm mirroring you, I have the other patch on that side. But you're going to go down. Now, go ahead and let's put it all together so you can practice this nice and strong. Good forward stance. Groin strike. Head strike. That's under the arm. Up, over. Block. Up, over. Pivot strike. So, groin, head, block. Yeah! Nice and strong. This is all on my opposite side. It's tough. Mr. K, if you haven't already, try it on your left side. Like, you have to flip your hands and everything. It's pretty fun. Everybody else, ignore me. I was mirroring you, so make sure you're doing it the way I was doing it. Left hand goes out low. Right hand goes to the head. Up, block, up, pivot, strike. Really pushing. Break. Eyes on who? Say you, ma'am. Raise your hand. Raise it, I promise you. Please raise it. If you are feeling like it's hitting you on the shoulders or on the ribs, raise your hand if you feel that. Awesome. Hands down. It should be. If you are doing your bow staff strong and intense, you are going to feel some hits, and that's normal. You also might have some bruises. I always, when I'm training in bow staff for the first time in a while, I'll have a bruise over here. I might have one here on my ribs. Very normal, and then it goes away. Like after you train a couple weeks, your body gets used to it, it gets tougher, and you don't have those bruises anymore unless you stop training on it for a while and then they come back. So practice a couple more times, groin, head, block, strike. If it hurts a little bit, it's okay. It's okay. Don't hurt yourself, like in a bad way, but hitting with the bow staff, it is okay. Ready, go. Just don't hit your head with it. That's not good on any day. Groin, head, block, key on that last strike, don't forget. Break. Before we move on, how about the pendulum strike and the sliding jab? The sliding jab, it has the name in it, right? The sliding and pendulum strike, they both hit with the tip of the bow. So imagine my bad guys over here. Let me show you the pendulum strike. Kia! Let me show you the sliding jab. Kia! Most of you know it. I want to make sure, though, that you really are driving back and pushing forward. So if somebody was standing in front of you, you're not relaxed on that bow, so when it hits, it just slides backwards. So make sure you're tensing with your body there. So pendulum strike, go ahead and bring the bow back. Hands stay where they were. Foot comes up, and then you drive. Boom. Why do you bring your foot up? Gives you more momentum, more power behind that strike, more body weight, right? Do it again. Back and tia. That means you should push into it a little bit. What about the sliding jab? Same thing with your feet. Same thing with your upper body, too, bringing it back. But your hands, you're going to open your front hand, your right hand, open it up. The one closer to the screen, don't hit the screen with this, by the way. You're going to bring it back, and then you are going to tense and tighten everything when you get back to your original position. Does that make sense? So bring that foot back and kia, strike, push into it. Do it again. Bring it up and kia. Now, that's the sliding jab and the pendulum strike. That's everything in our bow staff basics. I hope I gave you some more detail there. Also, I don't want to miss something that we're going to do here at the end of class. So put your weapon away and don't grab another one. Just come back to your spot. Ready to go. Put the bow staff down. Come on back. And come back to your spot. Everybody come to attention. Say, ma'am. Everyone take a knee. Say, yes, ma'am. This week, our life skill has been on standards. Everyone say standards. Now, standards are everywhere that you go. People have standards. If you go into, I'm trying to think of a very easy one. If you go into Starbucks, like especially if you're at the beach, this happens a lot at the beach. Have you ever seen beaches like with the restaurants nearby that say no shirt, no shoes, no service? It's very normal because there are so many people who go in there just like in their bathing suits and they're like, the restaurant was like, actually, no, I don't want that. So that's a standard, right? Easy standard. There's also standards for your school. When you go to high school, at the end, they're going to give you a paper. And that paper is really important for everything you do. Why? It's just a piece of paper. By the way, you could buy the paper that they like print the stuff on at Office Max. So why is it so important? Because the standard that is in place behind the piece of paper. Does that make sense? So you passed tests, you passed different classes, and this paper is just a representation of the standard that you passed. And it's the same with our belts. So as you go through the different ranks on the way to earning your black belt, you guys have already been doing it. You passed the standard for your yellow belt and your orange belt and your green belt and your blue belt. And now you're at your black with red belt or your black with brown belt. There is a higher standard now, isn't there? You feel it. And so as you go through here, just understand that any time that you don't pass the standard yet is the operative word there, it is okay, right? You knew the standard would not be easy. It's definitely worth it though. Just like school, just like anything else that gives you a skill set that is yours, that nobody else can take away from you. You know it, that's yours now, right? So please keep motivated as you go through these last few tests before you earn your black belt. And then there's more standards, right? Because that's life. There are different standards everywhere, and they should be in your personal life too. Things that you will accept from yourself and the people around you, and things you will not accept. That will help you have a really successful life. Now, let's go ahead and get into some strength training. Particularly, this is the week that we decided we were going to do some physical fitness tests. Yes, no, you don't need anybody. Somebody who's going to come out and they don't have to do the physical fitness test. But you do at home. So physical fitness test, let's do it. We don't do it very often in class, so I want to make sure we are keeping up with this standard, helping you get closer to it. So drop down for some push-ups. I'm going to talk through them every time, but 60 seconds is going to be how many seconds you have to do the push-ups. But you are going to bend your elbows so much that your chest is like in line with the floor, like you could almost touch it, and then you come back up. Imagine if there's like a hand target under you, you would barely touch it and then come back up. You don't rest on it, you touch it. Let's try, 60 seconds, ready? And go. Push yourself. Your back needs to be straight. Make sure you're engaging your core, keeping that back straight. Push. Don't tense too much. I want you to breathe. Please don't tense your neck. Make sure that you're not crunching your neck underneath you. You're kind of looking straight forward towards the ground as you do these push-ups. You're 20 seconds in. Keep going. Don't stop. Are you counting? If you aren't, at 30 seconds, I want you to count. Ready? 30 seconds. Keep going. Push and count if you weren't already. I want you to start knowing your numbers, hearing your numbers often for each of these different types of exercises. Keep going. You've got 20 seconds left. You might be getting tired. Your push-ups are probably the toughest thing you're going to do in this group of exercises. So shake your arms out for a second if you need, but just a second, maybe 2, and you get back to it. You're almost there now. You have 5 seconds. Don't stop. Don't drop now. Finish. Finish strong. And time. All right, now you have a 30-second rest. The next one are going to be the sit-ups. Just like in class, your lower back has to come off the ground, but you do not have to come all the way up. So make sure you count during this one. We still have got 20 seconds, right? So breathe in deep. If you already have been tracking how many you're getting in each of your physical fitness tests, you can write this down right now too, right? You can write down the number you got for push-ups. And if not, no problem. Try it next time though. 5 seconds left before we get started, so get ready for sit-ups. And go. 60 seconds. 60 seconds of sit-ups. We're breathing. This time, like push-ups, you might stop for a second to pause. I do not want you to stop in sit-ups. Please don't. If you're getting tired and more sore, maybe just go a little slower. But I never want you to just sit there. Keep going. That's 15 seconds down already. Keep going. Don't forget to count. Is your lower back coming off the ground? Make sure you're not just crunching your shoulders up. I need you to make sure that lower back where your belt is would come off the ground. You've got 30 seconds left. You can use your arms as a kind of a little bit of momentum, but I don't want you having elbows on the ground or grabbing those legs. If you are doing that now, just know that it's not helping you. It's not helping you get more sit-ups. It's stopping you from being able to work the muscles correctly, so please don't do it. 15 seconds left. Push yourself. You got 10 seconds. Don't stop. Go faster. Can you go any faster right now? Breathe through it. 5 seconds. Really hustle. We're almost there. And time. Way to go, guys. You got 30 seconds of rest. Now you're going to be on your feet for the next section, okay? So find your way to your feet. So your hands are up. You're going to be doing some front kicks. Make sure they're body level, boom, or higher. And you're putting your foot down between each of them. Beside you? No. Behind you. Each time they're going back behind you. And you can change. I say as much as you want, but that could stop you. So no more than every 15 seconds, okay? Ready? Get set. And go. Front kicks. Hands are up. Kick and put it back behind you. Kick and put it back behind you. Are your hands up by your face? Are you counting? Make sure you're counting. Hands are up. Breathe through this. Don't hold your breath. Don't key out loud either. If you key out loud over and over and over again during this, you're going to lose your breath. So make sure you're breathing small. That's fine. That will help you. Making sure you're breathing still, but not loud keyas, okay? Hands up. Keep going. Core is tight. 30 seconds left. Push yourself. Keep going. If you haven't switched, you can switch at the 30-second mark. Sometimes towards the end of this, my legs are burning a little bit more, so I might switch more often, just like I feel like my foot's slowing down too much. I go to the other one, but it usually is not more than 15 seconds. Keep going. You got 10 seconds left. Push. Are you kicking body level? Would a beginner say, wow, that's an amazing front kick? Make sure you're still doing really good ones. 3, 2, 1, time. That was awesome. Good job. You got 30 seconds to breathe. Take this time to really focus on just breathing as you watch what I'm going to show you for the next part of the test, okay? Really use the recovery time well. Now, feet apart for this next one. Your hands are going to be up. You're going to do a jab cross front kick. Unless you have a weight master, then you can still do the jab cross round, but you're going to stay feet side by side. You don't have to put one back. So you're going to jab, cross. The hand that does the cross does the front kick. Boom. The other side. 1, 2. Boom. 1, 2. Are you still kicking body level? Absolutely. Let's get going. Ready? And go. 60 seconds. Push, jab, cross, front. Each front kick counts as one, so each combination, right? Jab, cross, 1, jab, cross, 2, jab, cross, 3. But we will want a video. Guys, keep training. Just listen to my words as you're training. We are going to want a video of you doing the entire test without stop, obviously, because you can't stop during this. But you're going to show us the video so that we can see and make sure we're keeping you accountable to our standard where your kicks have to be body level or higher. Your hand techniques still have to be strong, even if you're punching the air. Boom, boom, and they're coming back to your face afterwards, not falling down by your side, right? Keep going, guys. You got 20 seconds left. Hands are up. Make sure that you don't drop those hands. As soon as they punch, they come back to your face. Get in that habit now. It's a great habit to be in. Jab, cross, front. Jab, cross, front. Or roundhouse kick if you've got a wave master. Keep going. You got 5 seconds, Serafina. Keep it up. 3, 2, 1, time. Nice job. Breathe deep, Abby. Let's do this. Alexis, I know you've been working on that boards test, but thank you so much for training on this physical fitness test as well. 15 seconds left, and then we're going to get into some punches. Now these punches, watch. Hands are up. You're punching fast. One foot in front of the other is just fine. Hear my breathing? I'm trying to keep that core tight, and I'm bringing those hands back. Don't do this. None of that. Punch out, okay? Ready, and go. 60 seconds. Keep those hands up by your face. How's it going, Paisley? I bet you're punching so intensely. Keep it up, please. Keep going. Mr. Young, I know you're setting an amazing example for your family. Thank you, sir. Penelope's might be watching you guys training. It'll be her soon, too. Mrs. Matina, keep going, ma'am. I know you have been training hard, and Hope has been right alongside you. Keep it up, ladies. You got 30 seconds. Punch faster. This is where you can make up your number if you're missing out. You can count every other punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then times it by 2 at the end, but keep going. 20 seconds left. If this is happening with your body, you are loosening that core too much, so bring it in a little bit as you punch. Breathing helps with that too. You got to engage it. 10 seconds. Keep going. You're almost there. You got 5 seconds. Don't stop now. Don't stop. Don't stop. And 3, 2, 1. Time. Nice job. Woo. If you were writing your numbers down, write that last one down before you forget it. Times it by 2 if you were counting just every other punch. And then come back to a spot and just breathe. And come to attention. Say, ma'am. Now, this test is tough. When you do your black belt test, it's really encouraging to see not just you, but all the black belts are training on their physical fitness test as well. It never goes away. So make sure as you're going through this test, know your numbers. If you didn't count today, you need to count soon, because if you're focusing on other tests, but not the physical fitness test, just keep breathing, guys. Make sure that you are tracking this early, because if you try out the other tests first and get them done, and then you find out you are not strong enough to do the physical fitness test, you have to wait until your muscles actually get strong enough, like enough training. So make sure you're working on it now, knowing your numbers, and then reach out to us if you need help with anything along with that. Now, everybody, come to attention, say, ma'am. Announcements real quick before we dismiss. By the way, first, give yourselves a big hand. Way to go. Great class, guys. Thank you so much. Now, come back to attention. Announcements, Black Belt Seminar. Today at 2 p.m., we're going to be going over Chase 1. So if you would like a refresher on it, something to like relax your body. I know when we're working on hard nunchuck stuff, sometimes going back to something we really know well can help us like relax our muscles a little bit so we can try the other thing again. So Chase 1, a lot of fun. If you are normal black belt prep student who has not seen Chase yet, totally normal, go ahead and come to the seminar so you can see what you have to look forward to at black belt. And testing videos. Mr. Gomez, can you put the testing videos emails up on there? So for you guys, you can always test. Please don't wait until we start saying testing for everybody else, because as black belt prep students, you are always able to test. Oh, perfect. Yeah, so this is the different emails that you have to use. Sorry, I'm too short for this. So anyway, these are the emails. Make sure you're sending them to the correct video, the correct place. That's too funny. Anyway, sorry. So the testing videos, you can turn them in at any time, okay? So black belt prep students, any day, anytime, please turn them in so we can let you know. Are you going to pass the first time? Say, almost definitely not. Almost definitely not. There are some people where it's like first time and like, wow, okay, I have nothing to improve here. Way to go. Rarely does that happen. Almost everybody fails their black belt prep test a few times each test. Let that sink in. Be prepared for that. And also know that you don't have to be perfect the first time you send a test. Send it, and we'll give you some feedback so you can improve, okay? If you were in class, it'd be much easier for us to see if you're ready or not, show you what to improve every class. So please send them as much as you want. Now, we have pictures that people have been sending us personally through like the Facebook Messenger or to our cell phones, telling us about or giving us permission to use the pictures on our Facebook pages, like the business page. So if you would like to be part of that, Alexis, I know you've sent us pictures in the past. Hope and Mrs. Matina, I know you have too. You can send us pictures. Miss Youngs, I think you did as well. Send us pictures if you feel comfortable that we can use on the business page just to be more on social media and not just see us the whole time, since you guys aren't in class right now. And if you post it to the members page, we're never going to take it from there. So feel free to always post on there. Don't feel like we're going to like use it for business, okay? Now, I think that's everything. Everybody come to attention, say, ma'am. Show respect and bow. So thank you, ma'am. And if you are working with someone today or you have a family member who's training with you, turn and face them. Bow, say thank you, sir, thank you, ma'am. And if you are a leadership student, you are dismissed. If you are CIT, stick around. We have more to train on. Mr. Gomez, can you put the certified instructor thing on the screen, our quadrant sheet? So you probably have seen this in the back. As a Black Belt Prep student, I'm sure in CIT we've already shown this to you while you've been here. If you want to, you can take a picture of it. This is all the different quadrants that you need to be able to know and perform during class while you're teaching a class. Maybe you don't hit all of them, but the way we test instructors is actually just check off as many boxes as they use during class. So get comfortable with these. Each cycle, this is a new thing we're doing, each cycle we're going to go over 4 different skills. So the skills for advanced and leadership advanced and Black Belt Prep and Black Belt students right now is timing, the praise, improve, praise, dots on the floor, and targets, specifically parents holding targets. These 4 things you are going to have to, for your test this cycle, no matter what level you are, you're going to have to test and let us know a sentence or 2 about each of these. Like, take a video of yourself telling us how you use these different things in a classroom. And then you'll have to show us the defensive jump hook kick. You can take that off now if it's not already down. Now, let's talk about the one for this week, and then I'll go back. The targets on the floor. Targets on the floor. Targets, parents holding targets for us. So in the beginner class specifically, do you remember parents holding targets sometimes in class? We do that because we want to build more rapport. Everyone say rapport. Now, rapport helps us to connect to the people that we work with, that we teach. And so having parents come on the floor, have them hold pads so that we can chat with them a little easier because they're on the mats with us. So we can give them a high five. So we can just be in the same space, getting to know each other a little bit better. So that is for this week. Make sure you can, when you're talking about it in your test, you say, we have parents hold targets to help build rapport, being able to chat with them a little easier, give them a high five. That's it. That's like the end of the sentence. You can use your own words, of course, I want you to. But for the other ones, let's talk through them really quick. Dots on the floor. Remember, we keep those dots on the floor and make sure we stay safe in class and we look uniform. That's all you have to say, really. You can extrapolate more if you like, but if you just keep it to that, totally fine. Praise, improve, praise. When we are teaching a student, we praise them for what they are doing correctly first. Then we improve something that they need to improve during that class, and then we praise them on the improvement they made. And that's literally all you have to say. You can always say things like, you are praising what's improved and not praising even if they don't improve. You make sure you help them improve first. And you can talk about the 3 ways people learn in the improvement section. That's all extra credit, right? But just giving us a little tidbit. And then timing. Timing is making sure that you move at the correct time so that you get the maximum power and effectiveness and the accuracy. It's all part of that. So saying it anyway, like just saying it the way I said it's fine. You can say it, there's all of us have said all of these things a little differently, but they all come across with the same ideals. And that's what we want for you personally to do. Just say it in your own words, because you're an instructor too, right? You're going to see this a little bit different than all of us, and we would love to hear how you do it. It's also part of the test, so we make sure you are catching this stuff and you understand it, okay? Then we have the defensive jump hook kick. So let's practice it. You guys have already been doing it, so I just want you to practice a couple times. See how far you can jump. See how high you can get your hook kick. Ready, and go. Jump away and hook. Kia! You got to show that for your test too. Couple times on your own. If you want to break it down, if you're like, oh, my hip doesn't feel right for that yet, practice just a side kick first. So you're going to jump away, throw a side kick, boom, and then land. And then you can turn that side kick into a hook kick, right? Couple more times. Make sure you're looking over that shoulder. Kia! That's the kind of things we'll be looking for. Making sure you're looking over the shoulder, really pulling a leg across instead of just shooting it out there. And also just looking to make sure you jump first, right? Some people try to jump at the same time. You step, hop, and then throw the kick. And break. Now, you'll also need to teach somebody. So, right now, face a partner or an imaginary partner and practice. I'm going to be kind of like whisper practicing with myself here, so you practice on your own. If you need help or if you're not sure what to do next, you can listen to me, okay? Ready, and go. Practice with your partner. All right, Miss Gellis. So, guard is up. Your bad guy is coming towards you. Tell them what. By the way, CIT, tell them what's happening. Some bad guy is coming towards you. They're not just standing there. They're running towards you. So keep going on your own. So, Miss Gala, as the bad guy's coming towards you, you have to jump away from him with that far foot. And I want you to drag the other leg because you're about to kick with it. So just practice the jump first. Ready, and go. Don't forget to break it down for them. Pretend they haven't learned it yet, but they are an advanced student. They know how to do this kind of thing. Like they know how to side kick, they know how to back kick, that kind of stuff. All right, Miss Gellis, now we're gonna add a fold. So you're gonna just jump away, fold, boom, good. Make sure you're still looking over that shoulder, showing them the bottom of your foot, because that's how you fold a side kick, right? So you're gonna step, boom. And then now let's throw a side kick right into their throat. Ready, and go, Miss Gellis. Yeah. Good, make sure you're pulling your body up. Don't let your chest fall down, don't let your head fall down the other way. Ready, and go. Yeah. Now add the hook kick. So you're going to do a side kick to the side of the target, pull it across. Ready, go. Side, boom. Nice job. Don't forget to key out loud. And break. Give your imaginary or not imaginary partner a big high five. Boom. And then everybody come back to your spot. Come to attention, say ma'am. Now, remember, black belt prep students, if you are not testing towards your next belt this cycle, you don't necessarily have to test on the CIT. If you still want to send it in, you absolutely can. But make your other tests the priority. If you are testing this cycle, you're going to your black with brown belt or your black belt or your black belt midterm, then make sure that you do turn in the CIT test. We haven't been as consistent with that. We want to make sure you're becoming amazing CIT students. Everybody come to attention, say ma'am, and show your respect and bow. So thank you, ma'am. And you guys are dismissed. Have a great day. Bye.
is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your teleprompter. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the black belt class today. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the black belt class today. Mr. K is here. Mato Curries, Elizabeth Sharp, Kendall Hogan. Let's go ahead and get started. So everybody, find your spots. Let me find my spot. And come to attention. Bow. Say hello, sir. We're going to say our student oath all together. Ready? Begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, everybody, let's get warmed up. Today and all of next week, we're going to be going over Chase 2B, the actual kata part of it. We've done a lot of practice on the basics, on the movements, on what you actually have to do with your nunchucks and with your hands. And I want to start putting it together for you all. Testing starting soon, so we're going to start it today. We're going to go really hard on it today. And then you're also going to have next week as we start testing to get really strong with this kata. Charlie K is here. Mr. Dabre, how you guys doing? Let's get started with 50 jumping jacks. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. How fast can you go for the last 10? And run in place. Mr. Dabre, you're in class all the time, and it's great. But where are the rest of the Dabres? Where is Sophia and Emily and Miss Cotino? This is the chance to come back. Drop down for some mountain climbers, though.
Mr. K says we didn't choose the hug life.
Okay. And jump up, everybody. Say yes, sir. Give me some big circles backwards with your arms. Big circles forwards. We did a workout yesterday for our glutes, and I didn't feel it in my glutes, front and behind. I feel it in my legs and my back, and it still hurts. Yeah, right here on my knees is crying for nonstop for the past almost 48 hours now. And hands in your hips, what we're doing. Hands in your hips, big circles around. Did I skip one? I don't know. Hands in your hips, big circles around. Go. Twists, hands from side to side. I got distracted with the pain in my knees. And then hands in your hips now, big circles around. And go the other direction. And then reach back, grab your ankle. Ow. That would actually really hurt. And the other side, grab your ankle. These, I feel these. Oh, gosh. Nunchucks. And then bring your knee to your chest. Grab your knee and pick it up. One knee. And the other. And then take your feet, put them double shoulder width apart. Knees stay straight, reach down, grab your ankles. Hold it there. and jump ups. Yes, sir. Let's do some squat jumps, Mr. Kubius. We're going to squat down, jump up. If you need a modification, you can't jump, just give me some squats. Ready? And go. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. These feel good. Ooh, it hurts going down. And time. Shake your legs out. Round 2. You ready? It's set and go. Squat and jump. That was the most effort into the lowest jump I've ever done in my life. I was trying to jump, it just wasn't happening. And relax. Now take your legs, spread them out as wide as you can. Keep your knees straight. Give me your best effort at a full split. And turn to your left side. Yeah. And go to the other side. Yeah. Lean into that leg, stretching hard. And go back to the center. Yeah. Jump up, everybody. Go and get some nunchucks in your hands. Go get... All right, take a couple minutes between now and when I say stop a couple minutes from now. I want you to just be spinning your nunchucks, practicing these different basics. We have our overhead strikes, the reverse figure eights, the two-hand reverse figure eights, the spinning overhead strikes. We've practiced these basics a lot, so I don't want to spend a whole lot of time on them today in this class, but I just want you to review them really quick. So take a minute or so and move your nunchucks around. You're chasing to your down-ups. Walk a little bit, move around. We're going to be moving a lot while doing chase, pretty much what I'm doing right now. And so start moving, start chasing, down, up, and then walk backwards, and then turn. Just move around, spin your nunchucks some, and then we'll worry about, I'll actually teach the kata in a second. This is why it's going to be really important that you're smooth with your chasing and the down up. Because you have to be able to walk with it. Like I can just walk around, I can walk backwards, I can walk forwards, I can turn. I want you to be able to do this exact same thing. Bang, staggered strikes, spinning staggered strikes. Hayden Anderson's here. Hi, Hayden. Relax, everybody. Can I have 2 cameras go up? I'm going to face that way. That way. She said yesterday she was making one. Kendall, Mr. Turner was asking where his bracelet is, though, but I forgot to tell him that you said you were making one. And so, okay, 2 cameras up. I'm going to face this way, towards the back. That way, when you're following with me, you can see me as if I'm going the same direction as you are. And you'll also see me in the other one. And we're going to start without not a lot of nunchuck work. You can hold your nunchucks in your hands, or you can even put them down to the side. I'm not going to worry about what you're actually doing with your hands just yet. because I want you to get the footwork down. The steps are the important part of this kata, right? So let's start hands and feet together. You step out into a ready position. You turn down onto your knee and chop towards the front. This is the end of Chase 2. Those of you that learned Chase 2, this is the very last move you did. And then your feet come together. You do your 3 figure eights. 1, 2, 3, reverse. Figure 8 catch. Jab catch to the side. Fold. My right foot steps back into the side. Chop, punch. Now I do these kicks. We've been practicing these kicking combinations a lot. My right foot, I'm going to step towards the front. Now I'm going to right side guard towards the front where I started. I throw a spinning hook kick and a jump spinning crescent kick going the same direction. My left leg, I keep stepping around, and I do a staggered strike. And then I pivot to the other side, staggered strike. And now we do the spinning staggered strike. So I spin, bow, I come around. I should be in a left side forward stance towards my front corner again, both nunchucks on my hips. And now forget about your nunchucks for a second. We're just going to step. I want you to turn and pivot towards the front right. So I pivot to the other side forward stance. And then I'm going to take 2 steps going this way. So my left leg steps first. I go 1, 2. 2 steps. That's it. And then I go backwards. My right leg goes first. 1, 2. So I just went forward and back in the same direction. And then I turn. Boom. And face the other corner again. And I take another 2 steps. My right leg goes first. 1, 2. And then I'm going to go back. This time I'm going to take 3 steps. So I go 1, 2, 3, and turn. Now we're facing towards the back of our room. We're going to take 1 step this time. My right leg steps, 1 step. Now I'm going to go backwards 2. 1, 2, turn to the front, and bring your feet together, and bow. That's the kata. That is the footwork of this kata. Let's do it again. Let's worry about just the steps. Forget about the spin hook. Forget about the jump spin hook, the staggered strikes. I know you all can do that. I just want to make sure that you memorize these numbers of steps. So I'm going to say it a lot. I want you to do it a lot with me. That way you can remember these and it's drilled into your head. So start in a left side forward stance towards your front left corner. I want you to pivot towards your other corner. So think of this kata like a Y. I'm going to go right corner, left corner, straight back behind me. Right corner, left corner, straight back behind me. So I'm in a left side forward stance. I pivot to the right corner. I take 2 steps. Left leg goes first. 1, 2. I go backwards 2 steps. I got to go back to where I just came from. 1, 2. And then I pivot. Now I'm going to the other side of the Y. Pivot, 2 steps. 1, 2. And now I'm going back, just back to where I started. 1, 2. 1 more step to get my left leg behind. 3. And now I'm going straight towards the back of the room. Pivot. And then 1 step this time. So 1 step. 1. And then go back. 1, 2. And turn back to the front. Feet together. Bow. Right? So you're thinking right now, you might be thinking like, oh, we're just stepping. This isn't super fun. I need you to learn these steps. Once you have these steps, then you have the whole kata. But I got to make sure that you got these down. So let's do it a couple more times, and then we'll start adding in the nunchucks. So I'll do it one. I'll keep going through it. You guys keep practicing at home. You can follow with me, or if you got it on your own, keep going. And then we're going to add in our hands. So I'm going to left side forward stance to my front left corner. I pivot to the right first, and then I take 2 steps. 1, 2. And then I go backwards. 1, 2, turn. 2 steps. 1, 2. Backwards. 1, 2, 3, and turn. 1 step. 1 step. Come back. 1, 2, turn, and bow. So every time you turn, you have to think, you're turning 3 times. I turn from right to left. I turn from left to back. And I turn from back to front. And every time I turn, my left leg is behind me. So if I just finished stepping to the right, and I want to turn that way, I've got to take my steps, finish with my left leg in the back, and then turn. 1, 2, bang. Then I go back. 1, 2, turn. Then I come back. 1, 1, 2. My left leg is behind me, and I turn. Are we getting it? Hopefully. Let's add in our hands, our nunchucks. What are our nunchucks doing during this kata? We're stepping. We got the footwork down. What are our nunchucks doing? The answer is chase and your down ups. Nothing really in particular. So I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what steps to take. Obviously, you take your certain amount of steps. I go my 1, 2 steps, and then 1, 2 steps. But I'm not going to tell you it's like, all right, you're going to take your first step and go to your waist. And then your second step and do this, and then your third step and do that. I'm not going to tell you exactly what to do with your hands. I want to see a fight. I want to see you moving. So once you have the steps down, I start here. As I turn, my hands just start moving. And then I go back. And my hands keep moving. Bah. And I go back. And my hands just keep going until you finish. So practice it some. Just keep practicing these steps. Start slow at first. And as you're moving, as you're walking, you're constantly doing chase and your down ups with your hands. So this is why I said it was important to be able to walk and chase at the same time. Because now you have to do it. Make it flow, make it feel comfortable for you. Start in your forward stance, you turn and I'm chasing. 1, 2, and then I go back. 1, 2, and then I turn. 1, 2, 3, go back. 1, 2, turn, bang. I go back. 1, 2, I'll come around and finish. I want you to practice that some. Keep going. I'll keep talking through the steps. That way you can hear it. If you need the steps, follow along with me. But if you're following me with the steps, I want you moving your hands still. I want you at least getting practice chasing, right? So give me a left side forward stance. Turn. Take 2 steps. But start moving your hands. There's my 2 steps. Now I got to go backwards. 1, 2, turn. 1, 2. Go back. 1, 2, 3. 1 step. Go back. 1, 2. And come around. And finish. You get catch. Jab catch. Take a pause. Relax. Mr. Turner, can we go back to 1 camera? And so now we have, let's talk about the finish part of the kata. So when you're finishing the kata, you're coming around. I'd be facing towards the front right now, and you're doing that, right? That's how I'm finishing it. Think about the end, right? I just finished stepping. I turn, bang, I face towards the back. My feet come together. I do this thing with my hands, and I'm done. Let's talk about what you're actually doing with the hands. This is one of the spots where there's actually a specific set of hand movements. There's 7 of them. I'm starting both at my left waist, and I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Figure 8 catch. Try that. Both hands are here. I'm going to try and mirror you. So I'm mirroring you on this side now. So your right hand goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Your left hand goes 1, 2, 3. A total of 7 movements. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And then when you do it fast, they finish almost at the same time, right? So what you're doing 7 movements, getting both hands up to your shoulders, figure 8 catch. I'm going to not mirror you this time. So my right hand, I'm going to actually move my right hand when I say right. My right hand goes first. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I do them at the same time and let them stagger a bit. They finish at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ba 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 ba. Figure eight catch. Jab catch, and you would bow. So that's chase 2B. Let's go through the whole thing now. We've done a lot of different sections of it. We did the steps. I just worked a little bit on the final little sequence of moves you do with your nunchucks. Let's go through the whole kata. Let's put it all together, and hopefully you'll be able to start picking it up. So start nunchucks in your hands. Can we have 2 screens back up, Mr. Cody Turner? Mr. Turner, 2 screens. So feet together, hands by your side, ready, bow. Stand up, step out into a ready position. You're gonna fold, turn down to your knee, chop. Your left foot slides back to your right as you do 3 reverse figure eights. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3 up to your shoulders. Figure eight catch. Jab catch, fold, right foot steps back into the side, chop punch. You're gonna take a quick step with your right foot, spin, hook, jump, spin, crescent. Ready, go. Spin, hook, jump, spin, crescent. Keep coming around. My left leg comes around. I finish with an overhead strike. I'm in a left side forward stance towards the front left corner. And then I go pivot the other way, staggered strike. And then I spin, bang, staggered strike. And now I start chasing. This is where we were practicing from a second ago. I turn to my right, 1, 2, while chasing and go back. 1, 2, and I turn. 1, 2, I go back now. 1, 2, 3, 1 step towards the back up. 1, 2, come around to the front. You finish on that last turn. As you're coming around, you finish with a right hand overhead strike. 7 moves, back up to my shoulders. Figure eight catch, jab catch, bow. Try it some on your own, walking through chase 2B. It's a short kata. The steps of it are kind of hard, but once you've memorized the steps and you know what you're doing with your feet, you'll realize this kata isn't super hard. It's not super long. Like some of the nunchuck movements are hard to learn, but the kata itself, piecing it together, is not a difficult thing to do. Master Olomon's watching you while you practice. We can see you. Charlie K, I can see you doing this kata. You're doing pretty good. Keep going. Kendall, are you getting it? Elizabeth Sharp. I saw you doing your chase the other day on that video. That was really good. Now you just got to add those steps to it. Practice some. Keep going. So you're starting with your chop, right? Chop, come up, 3 figure eights. Figure catch, jab catch, chop, punch. Step, spin hook, jump swing crescent. Step around with a staggered strike. Pivot the other way. Staggered strike. Spinning staggered strike. And then you start chasing. 2 steps. 2 steps back. 2 steps going the other way. 2 steps back. 3 steps back. Turn to the back. 1 and come back. Finish with your 7 hits. 7 strikes. Jab catch and bow. Are we getting it, everybody? This is, like I said, next week. This is what class is. It's going to be really similar to this one. And then also, this kata, the different piece of it, broken down into really small pieces. We broke down every move, every technique, every basic, and put them into its own video. And then we also have the whole kata in another video. And so if you need practice on it, it's all in the curriculum library. I promise you it's there. You go check out the black belt curriculum, and then you click rotation 7, and then you scroll down some, and you've got chase 2B. It's all there. So if you need more practice on it, practice there, or keep coming to class next week. But for now, take your nunchucks, put them away. I want to practice some kicks. We were doing a lot of nunchucks. That's a lot of upper body. We had some footwork in there. If someone wants to come kick, that'd be great. Spinning kicks, jump kicks. Yeah, so let's go through our kicking combinations. We've got our blitzing axe kick, jump spin reverse crescent, jump spin reverse crescent, jump front. Right? 4 kicks without falling or stopping.
Well, let's go into it. So start with just a blitzing axe kick. Give me a couple, what's it called? A couple blitzing axe kicks. I was trying to think of a word, repetitions, but that doesn't really fit. Ready? Go. Blitzing axe kick. 1, 2, bah. Throw that kick arm. You're starting in a right side guard. You're taking your steps, bow, and you're kicking.
Oh, no, I'm trying to warm up. I'm not even kicking higher.
1, 2, blitzing axe. And think about when you're doing it. Don't slam your foot down on the ground. Definitely don't put it behind you. Throw this kick. Leave it up off the ground a little bit. That way I can go straight into my next 2 steps for my jump spin reverse crescent. Yeah, you can even do like Mr. Kubius is doing right now. He's coming down out of that blitzing axe kick, immediately taking his 2 steps and turning, ready to throw that next kick. Start doing that. Start preparing yourself for what we're about to do. Know what's coming next. When I tell you to throw this kick, you're already there. Bow. Blitzing axe. Chip, step, step. There you go. Yep, and now give me a jump spin reverse crescent. Throw your blitzing axe kick. Take your 2 steps. Get ready and turn. And then jump, throw out that kick. Ready? Go. Blitzing axe kick. Step, step, jump. Bow. Make sure you're landing in a left side guard. Ready to throw another jump spin reverse crescent kick in a second. Ready? Go. Blitzing axe. Step, step, jump spin reverse. And land. Keep going. 1 or 2 more, and then we'll add on the next one. And what I want you to do now, forget the kicks for a second. I want to try something. Give me a left side guard. I want a no kick, just jump and do a 360. Ready, go. Jump, 360. And try and land right back in your guard. Ready, go. Jump, land in your guard. Do it again. Ready, go. Jump, land your guard. Now, as soon as you land, jump again and spin. So you're going to go jump, jump, but while spinning, right? So I jump, jump, and land back in your left side guard. Ready, go. Jump, jump. Try and have as little of a pause as you can. Don't jump, land, get ready, jump again. I want you to, from your guard, be able to just pop off 2. Jump, jump. Ready, go. Yep, jump. Jump, jump. And try and keep your body really straight. If you start leaning back or leaning off to the side, you're going to fall off balance. Your body stays straight up, you're going to stay straight. It hurts the legs. One more. Jump, jump. Jump, and jump. Now let's go back to the kicks. So forget the blitzing axe kick for now. Give me 2 jump spin reverse crescents. Take 2 steps for the first one. So take your prep steps. You're going to go 1, 2, jump, spin, reverse. As soon as you land, jump again. Another jump, spin, reverse. Ready? Go. Jump, spin, reverse. Land, then go. Mr. Dabre, are you getting these kicks? Blitzing, bang. Not a blitzing axe kick. Jump, spin, reverse. Jump, spin, reverse. There you go. And relax. Now add back on that blitzing axe kick to the front. Give me a blitzing axe kick. Bang, drop it down. 2 steps, jumps in reverse. As soon as you land, no prep hop, no anything, just jump straight up again and throw out another reverse crescent. Ready? Go. Blitzing axe. Step, step, jumps in reverse. Jumps in reverse. There you go. You want to be on the ground for as little amount of time as possible. Think about it. As soon as you touch, go. Bah. Jumps in reverse. Jumps in reverse. Yep, you're not going to have as much power on the second one for sure, but you're able to look cool. So that's the idea. Build up that strength to get the power there. It's harder though. Good, and then last one. Give me that advanced jump front at the end. So you throw that second jump spin reverse. You land in your guard. From right here, you jump straight up. Bow. Give me an advanced jump front kick. And think about the same thing here. You want to be on the ground for as little time as possible. As soon as you land that second jump spin reverse, jump back up and throw that last kick. Ready? Go. Blitzing axe. step, step, jumps in reverse, jumps in reverse, jump front. Good job. Jumps in reverse, jump, yeah. Keep going with these kicks. Charlie K, Mr. K, I bet you guys both have. Everyone in this class. You all, I know, have these kicks down. I'm really glad because I know for a fact all of you have really strong kicks. Relax, everyone. Take a break. Because I've seen both of them now get winded at separate times, and they were switching out. You guys were going hard the entire time. So spread your legs out. Give me a full split.
Looking out for the team, really.
Just so that way you're prepared. I'm lowering your heart rate right now, and then the goal in a second, I'm going to bring it way back up, and you'll find out what we're doing in a second. I'm sure you'll be able to guess. It's not super difficult to guess. You probably have an idea about what I'm talking about right now. Turn to your left side, though. Yeah. Mr. Kubius, can you throw me my phone wherever it is? Just that way I have a timer. I don't actually know where it is. Everyone, turn to your other side. I forgot you were stretching. I was looking for a timer. I didn't forget. It was on purpose. Maybe. And back to the center. And jump up, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Cody Turner. I don't need you for this next part, unless you want to do it, but. All right, so everybody, we're going to do a physical fitness test. Getting you stronger and prepared for it when you got to do it for real. I know all of you have passed on this test before, but it's never going away. So we want to keep you ready to go with it. So drop down. Get ready for some push-ups. 1 minute of push-ups. Good form, bending your arms. Try not to take a break for too long or too often. Ready? Get set. And go. Push-ups, push-ups. Go, Mr. Madhukuri. Samvisha Sharanya. Don't stop. Give me some good push-ups. Hayden Anderson, we're 20 seconds in. You should be at 2017. You should be at 27 push-ups by now. More than one per second. That was kind of a joke, but I want you to have a lot. You're halfway there through this round. Keep going. Don't slow down. Don't let your form get worse. Keep your form really strong. You're bending your arms. Keep going. Elizabeth Sharp. Go, Elizabeth. Don't stop. 10 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. 30-second rest. Next up is sit-ups. You're going to lay back on your back. Get ready. We just got a little bit longer, and then you're going to do 1 minute of sit-ups. Lower back has to come off the ground. I know you all know this, but keep yourself accountable to having good form on these sit-ups. There's no one there to watch you right now. There's no one there to tell you to come up higher, so you have to do it for yourself. Ready? Get set, and go. Don't stop. Kendall Hogan, give me good, strong sit-ups. Go a little faster. Sanvisha, you got to do more than Sharanya. You got to be stronger than your sister. Keep going. Mr. Dabre, this is your chance to catch up to Emily. She hasn't been in class. You're going to be beating her on this physical fitness test soon. Halfway there. Go, go, go. Who's got more, Charlie or Mr. K? I bet it's pretty close. Make sure your lower back's coming off the ground still. Don't let your form drop off in these last 10 seconds. Go. Speed up a little bit if you can. Last 10 seconds, you got to go faster. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. 30-second rest. Next up is front kicks. You're going to stand up on your feet, belt height front kicks. If you have a wave master, if you have a pad, if you have something to kick, I want you to kick it. If you're kicking in the air, perfect. Make sure you're kicking belt height. Regardless of what you're doing, whether in the air or on a pad, I want these kicks hard. I want you to be, if someone was attacking you right now, you're pushing them back. They're not able to get near you. You got 5 seconds left on this rest. And go. You got 1 minute of front kicks. Belt height kicks, strong kicks, your legs going back down behind you each time. Kick, 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 kick. How many can you get? Try and aim for 1 kick per second. You got 35 more seconds in this round. Don't stop. You're over halfway done. Switch legs if you haven't already. Got 10 more seconds. How many more front kicks did you get in these last 10 seconds? Mr. Turner's singing in the back. You can't hear him, but it would be motivating you. And time. Next up, you have combinations, right? 20 more seconds in this rest. Jab, cross, round. Jab, cross, round. Jab, cross, round. Jab, cross, round. If you're in the air, you're throwing front kicks. Jab, cross, front. Jab, cross, front. How many are you going to do? I want you to go for 50 at least of these combinations. Ready? And go. Combinations. Jab, cross, round. Jab, cross, round. Or jab, cross, front. Jab, cross, front. You're punching hard. You're kicking belt height. You're kicking strong. These punches, they're not just taps. You're extending out. You're hurting somebody with these punches. You have to stop them. Go, Mr. K. Mr. K, I remember when you were working last time I saw you doing this on a pad, you moved the wave master from wherever it was to basically in the corner of the room. I want you doing that right now, too. 15 more seconds. Unless you and Charlie are both on the same wave master, and then don't do that because someone would get hurt. 5 more seconds. Go. 3, 2, 1, time. 30-second rest. And then we have our last round. Our last one. What is it? Punches. You got your hands up by your face. As many punches as you can throw as fast as you can. You're counting every other punch. That way you keep track of it. And then at the end, multiply it by 2 so that way you know your number. These punches, if you get in super close, like I'm punching you right now. If I got in right here and started punching you, those punches do not count. I got to be back here, farther away, and reach with every single one. Ready, set, and go. How many punches can you get? I want you to get at least 200. But don't get more than 300, 250. If you feel yourself going super, super fast, and you know you're going to pass the test, you know you can pass the test, go slower, punch harder, exert more energy per punch. I'd rather you get a low passing number with a ton of force than a super high 750 score, and you've got no power in your techniques, and you're only going for speed. Both are passing, but I'd rather you get at exactly 400 while rocking that pad that you're punching right now versus just tapping it and getting a 670,000. You're halfway there. You're almost done. Did I time this wrong? I think I might have lost track of what time I started at. You might have gone for 1:30 this round. I don't know for sure. But you got 15 seconds left. You might have done 1:30 of punches just now, but that's good. It's good practice. Keep going. Because I feel like I was supposed to stop this timer at 7 minutes. Time. I think you got an extra 30 seconds of punches. I think I timed that wrong. I forgot where I started, and I gave you an extra 30 seconds, I'm pretty sure. But it's okay. It makes you stronger. Everyone, come to attention. Say, sir. Good job. Give yourselves a hand. Good job on that physical fitness test, on that 1.5 of punches. Today, in about 17 minutes at 2 p.m., is a black belt seminar on Chase 1. You guys are learning Chase 2 Part B. If you want to learn Chase 1, it's a bit longer. It's single nunchuck. It's not as difficult. You can come take this seminar with us. It'll be a lot of fun. And then testing starts on Monday, or starts next week. Send your videos now. Because if you send it now, we're not necessarily going to get back to you right now. We're going to start responding to testing videos Tuesday, Wednesday, next week. But start sending them. Get them sent in now. That way, as soon as we start responding to these testing videos, yours is already there waiting for us. So right now, over the weekend, Monday, Tuesday, get your testing videos in. I want everybody in this class. Mr. K, Charlie K, Matakuris, Savisha Shrandia, Mr. Matakuri, Elizabeth Sharp, Kendall, Mr. Dabre, and get the other 2 Dabres. I know they're there. And Hayden Anderson. You all have to send in your testing videos before Tuesday morning of next week. They have to be there for every test. Whether you pass or fail, you need to send them in before Tuesday. The emails are going to show up on the screen. Mr. Cody Turner, can you pop the testing emails up? So you send them to ashburntesting@superkickskarate.com. Leesburg students, you would send it to leesburgtesting@superkickskarate.com. Online students, video testing at superkickskarate.com. So it's the emails. Send in your videos before Tuesday of next week. You have to. And then also, oh, Corey's here. Hi, Corey. And then pictures for our business page. So we need pictures of you all training at home that you would like to give us permission to use on our business page. Only for the reason that if you go look at our page right now, it's all us. It's a lot of the same because it's the same 7 people because we're not around you. We can't take pictures of you in your house. And so we want to keep it looking different. We want to show off some of you guys and show off our students. And so send us some pictures and be like, text it to one of us and be like, hey, you guys can use this on your page. Because we want permission just because it is a public page and we're not going to use any of your stuff without your permission. So let us know if you have any pictures we can use. And that's everything. I want to really quick talk about the CIT program. We're not necessarily going to do anything today, but I just want to talk through it. That way you know what you need for your test. You have to demonstrate and teach a defensive jump hook kick. You got to be able to show it to us. You're like, all right, this is my defensive jump hook kick. I step, bang, pop the kick. And then you got to teach it to someone. Either teach it to someone in your family or just teach it to the camera and we'll watch it. You also have to explain the 4 quadrant points we've been going over. You have to tell us what they are, why they're important. So for you all, they are timing, praise, improve, praise, dots on the floor, and parents holding targets. 4 of them. Timing, praise, improve, praise, dots on the floor, parents holding targets. You have to know what they are, and you have to know why they're important. Why do we do them? So those are your 4 things, really 5 things, because you have the defensive jump hook kick in there too. Make a video of those. That's part of your test. You have to send in your CIT test for your midterm. So you have all of your curriculum, plus the physical fitness test in a video, and the CIT test in a video. And that is what your test for this cycle looks like. So send in some videos. I want everything before Tuesday of next week. And that's everything. So everyone, come to attention. Say, sir. Bow. Say, thank you, sir. And I'll see you all in your next class. Goodbye.
all around us. Even now, in this very room, you can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Oh, hi guys. Hey. All right. So, are we ready for a good seminar? Chase 1. So far, we got Miss Mosquera and Mr. Mosquera. Hola. ¿Cómo están? Bien. Good to see everybody. I'll wait one more minute and then we're going to get started. This seminar is going to be recorded so that at any time in the future, you may do it again. Hola. Now we are being recorded. Hello, everybody. Master Ali here from Super Kicks Karate. We are going to do chess 1. It is a good kata, and we will have a good time together. That is a combination of multiple accents. It's been a great day. It's been a great week. Are we ready to go? Anybody else? If you're here and taking the seminar, drop your name in the comments below so we can start. The run is here, I guess. All right. Make sure you have enough space. This seminar shouldn't take too long. It's a fun kata to learn, and it's just me. It's just me. Everyone, they said, Master Ali, we're not going to even stay here. And go away, Gillis. Don't. I'm telling a story. But it is going to just be me teaching this seminar. So I'll turn facing with you, so you're behind me doing our stuff. I'll turn and face you to demonstrate, and then we'll go from there. Sound good? Good. Capisci? Okay. Mr. Toynov, how you doing, sir? I'm so glad to see you guys and have you on the camera and have you on the video. It's going to be a great class. Let's do it. Everyone, feet together. Come to attention. Share respect. Ready, pal. Say hello, sir. And, we got Ms. Zubiaga. Hello, ma'am. Anybody else, if you guys will? Mr. Rojas. Good to see you, sir. If you guys will drop your names in the comments below so I can know who I'm teaching and talking to. I love that. And let's just get started, get to it. So hopefully, well, I don't know if you've learned Chase 1 or not, but this is a really easy kata to learn once you know the full set. And so it's a kata made up of a lot of full sets, different directions. We've added to Chase. We've created a Chase 2B, and so now there's like 3 big segments, and we're really excited about it. And to put the whole thing together, Mr. Gomez is going to be testing for his 3rd degree black belt this coming graduation in a month. And so he'll be demonstrating. That's part of his test. He's going to do the entire thing. So you have to see it all. But Chase 1 starts with a single nunchuck. It's really cool. You do all kinds of cool stuff. And then at a time when you don't even recognize it, the other nunchuck comes out and you're spinning them and working them both, and it's pretty cool. So let's do the first section. We got the Guzdales here, Mr. Dabri is here. This is good news. Everybody, let's begin. So real fast, let's just go through what is called the full set. You need that for your color belt testing anyways. It's where you go waist, waist, shoulder, figure 8 catch. If you can do that, you can do this kata. So real fast, waist, waist, shoulder, figure 8 catch. Does everybody have that? I'm assuming that you're already decent at it, if not perfect at it. When you do the waist, just make sure that your thumb stays down. So a lot of times students will turn their palm up as they come across. That's not going to be you, though, right? Bang, bang, and then shoulder straight up. Keep that elbow out. Your figure 8 is a palm down, palm up, palm down. And bring it back up. Palm down, palm up, palm down. Right? So it's going to go waist, waist, shoulder, figure 8 catch. And you've got to be able to do that multiple times. So when I say full set, what I don't want to have to do is teach this piece anymore. I say full set, ready, set, go. Waist, waist, shoulder, figure 8 catch. This is a really dominant, right-hand dominant kata. So right now it looks like it's in my left for you guys, but this is my right hand. Put it in your right hand. Ready, go. Waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Do it again. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Uno mas. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now, real fast, watch this from this side. I need you to do a trap. So what was that? So a trap, where the nunchuck is in your hand. You catch it. You're going to throw it over your shoulder the way that you would normally do a down-up movement. And this hand, your left hand, reaches underneath, and you grab the nunchuck as it comes around. So it has to kind of be done if I just have it here, you can see that it won't get there until I throw it, and so the momentum of the nunchuck coming around. So you have to practice catching that. Try that. You have to be able to catch it. Now, you could be Bruce Lee and then go on the other side, and then you catch it, and then you catch it, and then you catch it, and you catch it. Those of you that have the shorter string nunchucks, the black belt weapons, this is a really tough movement. This is designed in mind. This movement of trapping is really designed for a longer string nunchuck. So those of you that have a padded weapon in your hand right now, the longer strings, they're easy for you. You're going to find that you're going to have the ability to throw them back this way. When I'm catching them here, it looks like I'm doing it pretty easily, but I'm having to catch it closer to the bottom just because there's I have big arms and big shoulders, and I can't get around them. Right back. You hear? So in the kata, you only have to do it one time. Watch this. So it's in your right hand. Try this, everyone. You're going to go waist, shoulder, figure eight catch, and then trap. Now watch. To get out of this, you can pull your left hand around or just take your elbow and unwind. And now here we are again with the nunchuck right in front of us, and that's what you need to be able to do in the kata. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch, trap, and pull it around. And then from here, you could do the same side, or if you wanted to, you could practice the other hand just for practicing sake, because everything with nunchucks, you hear me say this regularly, anything that you do with one hand, oops, that's my mic, you want to do the other hand. Boom. So real fast, one more time. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch, and then trap, unwind. Pow, then you're going to strike. Let's go ahead and do this kata together. I'm not going to try to mirror you. I think it'll be too tricky. So facing the front, everybody, you're going to hold the weapon in both hands just like this, straight out in front of you. Watch it from this angle, and then I'll show you it with your angle. So you're here. You're going to shout. Actually, feet together, hands by your side. Everyone bow. You're going to spin the nunchuck around. It comes around, and you catch it. So then it's here. As you step out and you say, chase, you're going to look to the right, center, left. Then your left leg is going to step into a forward stance. Left side forward stance, right hand, full set, ready, go. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Then your left leg slides up to your right as you trap. Unwind, your right foot steps into a horse stance, boom, and you strike with the right end of your nunchuck. Don't move. I got to come back some so I stay in frame. You hear? Boom. Then your left leg again does a C step forward. Right hand again, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Okay? Watch that again, and I'll face you doing it, and then I'll turn so you can see me the other way. So nunchuck is going to be in your hand. When you're holding your nunchuck in your hand, you get both sticks just like this, and then to release it, boom, you're going to throw one out and catch, okay? So feet together, hands by our side. Ready? Bow. Take your, it's up to you. Put both of them on just so they can see. That might be helpful for them. You're here. Take your left leg, step out, swing it out, chase. Look to the right, center, left. Left leg is going to step into a forward stance. Ready, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. That's with your right hand. Then your left leg slides back. Trap, unwind, right foot steps into a horse stance. Kia! You strike there. Again, let me get back in frame. Boom. Your left leg, C step forward. Right hand again, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Then you're going to look to the front and fire a chop. They can see me from that camera? Good news. Bang. That's probably just fine that way. We'll keep doing it that way so I can keep facing this direction. Chop. Grab the throat. You're going to pull your hand in. So imagine you got a bad guy in front of you. Now we're going straight ahead. You chop. You grab their throat. You pull in. And as you pull this hand back, your left leg is going to slide back into what we call a cat stance. I've got my shoes on, but you can see on a cat stance, one of my feet are pointing to the side. My other foot would be pointing the other way, so like at a perpendicular angle. However, my left foot, it's close. My heel is up high. I'm on the ball of my left toes. So you're here, bang. Then from this position, you do another full set. Ready, go. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. So watch this piece. Watch this one time. You're here. Let me just demonstrate it for you. Let me back up so I can stay in frame. Bow. Step out. Chase. Right, center, left. step over, waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Trap, hump, ah, step forward, bum, 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 chop, grab, full set, yeah. Okay, your turn. Let's do it. Ready? So let's slow down and let's do it again. Ready? Feet together and bow. Left leg steps out. Spin them out. Chase. Ready? Look to the right. Look to the center. Look to the left. Left leg steps into a forward stance. Your right hand is going to do a full set. Ready and go. Waist, waist, shoulder. Pause. Your left hand, by the way, should be across your chest. Okay. Figure eight catch. Bang, bang, bang. Then left leg slides up. Feet together. Trap. Right foot steps into a horse stance. Unwind. Boom. Hit him in the solar plexus with the end of that nunchuck. Then your left leg. C-step forward. Full set again with your right hand. Waist, waist, shoulder. Figure eight catch. Look to the front. Chop. Grab. Pull it in. Pause. Full set. Waist, waist, shoulder. Figure eight catch. Now, let me show you what you have to do, and then I'll teach you how to do it. It's a little tricky. Watch this. Bum, 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 bum. Figure eight catch. What? Watch again. You're in a cat stance, and you're going to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Figure eight catch. So try it with just the nunchuck, everybody. So let's pretend we just did our cat stance. Here we are, full set with no movement. Ready and go. Bang, 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 figure eight catch. And then we start this running shebang. Your right hand, the nunchuck is going to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, figure eight catch. Thanks. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, figure eight catch. Mr. Kubius just wrote good save on the screen. That's what it's called. It's a running shebang. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, figure eight catch. Do that. So in essence, you're doing a full set with just an extra waist, waist, shoulder in there, yeah? So a full set is 1, 2, 3, figure eight catch. What I'm asking you to do right now is just add another 1, 2, 3 to this. Bang, 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 figure eight catch. Easy peasy, right? One more time. Ready, go. Bang, 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 figure eight catch. Now, what do we do with these feet of ours on this shebang? Ready? So you're here, Kubius. You're going to take a step. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, figure eight catch. What did I do with my feet? I don't remember. Watch again. You're here. Step, 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 and come on down. So you're going to do 3 steps starting with your right foot. So sometimes when I teach this, I teach different ways because it clicks for different people in different ways. You hear, you can go step, waist, waist, step, shoulder, step and drop, full set. That's one way to think about it. Try it that way. Some of you might get it this way. I'll give you another couple ways. You hear? So you're going to go step, waist, waist. Step, shoulder. Step one more time, waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch, and do your full set, right? My preference, though, is just 3 steps. I want it smooth for you. You're here, you're going to go step, 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 bang, 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 figure eight catch. So maybe just a couple of times from your cat stance, give me 3 steps. 1, 2, step and drop. Do that again. Back up. You're here, right, left, right, and drop to your left knee. Kubius is working on his shebang. Ready, and right, left, right, and drop down. Simultaneously, try to put these nunchucks with it. So you're here, ready, waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Is that clear, everybody? Then from here, you're on your left knee, jab catch. This is going to be challenging if you have a padded nunchuck with a 13-inch string. That's an exaggeration, but sometimes it feels that long. Those of you that have a string that's 4, 5, 6 inches long, this jab catch, you're going to find, hey guys, can you find me, Kubius, can you find me a nunchuck? I got to teach them how to do it with a longer string. So if you have the black belt weapon, it's really simple because the strings are already short, and so you can do a jab catch and pop it out and around, and boom, you're done. You're here, easy peasy, pow, jab catch. You're jabbing, you're throwing it out and catching it. See what I'm doing there? Well, pa, up, jab. You're here and you jab catch. That was fun. Check it out. If you have one of these, watch what happens when I do a jab catch. I end up catching the string. So how do we fix that? It's a sneaky fix. Watch this. So, because you're holding the nunchuck at the top like this, right? And so you're doing your stuff, bang, 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 figure catch. You make a quick move that not too many people will see. And that quick move is I took my hand and I slid it down. So now I can do the jab catch and actually catch the nunchuck. You see how I'm catching it? But look where my hand is. It's here. And then when you continue, you let go of that one, so you have this stick over here, and life is back to normal. Did you get that? Watch again. So your nunchuck, you're holding your nunchuck here on a regular basis. When you have to do a jab catch, you're going to quickly slide your hand. Watch this hand slide. Bang. But you don't want to make it so obvious. It's got to be fast. Jab catch, and now I catch the other stick. And then when I move forward from there, I don't keep holding on to the stick that I was holding on to. I hold on to my new stick where my hand is at the top of it. You like that, don't you? Bang. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Jab catch, and now I've got my other hand where I need it to go. Oh, man, he's good at those nunchucks. Okay, I threw it on purpose. Ready. Let's go back to the beginning, everybody. Go back to the beginning, setting up our shebang. Ready, feet together, and bow. Oh, Koopis wants to play. Come on in. Everyone having a good time so far? I'm having fun. Ready, bow. Left leg steps out into a shebang stance. Left leg, just mess around. Ready position. Bang. Trap. Announce it. Chase. Look to the right. Center. Left. Left leg is going to step into a forward stance. Right hand full set. Ready, go. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Left leg slides back. Trap. Unwind. Right foot steps into a horse stance. Kia! Then your left foot is stepping forward. Hi, Liam Terrabin. Right hand. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Look to the front. Chop. Grab. You're going to pull your hand back, and your foot comes up into a cat stance. Ready? Full set. Ready to go. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Pause. A mistake that a lot of students make is when they're doing this, they do the full set, and they are like their body is kind of angled off to the side, and so their nunchuck goes that way. That's not going to be you, though. You're going to crank your hips around a bit so that your full set is going straight that direction, right? Then we got 3 steps, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, figure eight catch. So 1, 2, 3, and then a full set. Ready, and go for it. Step. 1, 2, 3. Step down all the way. 1, 2, 3. Figure eight catch. Jab catch. Boom. Again, black belt nunchucks, you're set. Padded nunchucks, I gave you the instruction on how to work it. From here, they're together. Fold. Kia! You're going to do a cross chop like you're taking the bottom of that nunchuck and popping someone. We're down on our knee, hitting them either in the groin or in the side of the knee, wherever they are. Pow! Then towards that corner. So that chop goes to the side, and then the next part of our strikes goes to that corner. So this is to the 90, this is to the 45. You're going to do a full set. Ready? Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Remember I told you that once you can do a full set, then you can learn this kata. You just got to figure out the directions. Point exactly. Ready? So do the jab catch again. Bang. Here we are. Fold, chop. Then to the corner. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Jab catch again. So you're going to have to practice that if that's tricky for you. Watch carefully. Your right knee is up high. You're going to drop it. Put your hands in your nunchuck down. Your right leg is going to do a back kick towards that angle. Boom. And then that foot steps straight up in front of you towards the left side, towards the side of the room where we started the kata, like going towards. Bang, come up. What do you think we do? Full set. Ready to go. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Then watch carefully. It's a little bit tricky. Just watch it so I can show you. So you come up into a full set. Then you angle your body to the left corner. And watch carefully. There's no figure eight. You're going to go over your head. Waist, shoulder, catch. Jab catch. You didn't do it like I said. I said wait and watch. And you got ahead of me, Kubi. Sorry, let's do it again. Everyone back up. Ready. From the beginning. Dall'inizio. Ready, bow. Left leg steps out. Step out. Chase. Look to the right. Center. Left. Left leg steps into a forward stance. Full set. Waist, shoulder. Figure eight catch. Left leg slides back. Come around. Trap it. Then pull your elbow out. Take your right leg and step. And boom! Hit him in the solar plexus. Left leg steps forward. In a good forward stance again. Right hand full set. Ready to go. Waist, shoulder. Figure eight catch. Look to the front. Chop. Grab. Pull it in. What do we do next? When in doubt, full set. 1, 2, 3, figure eight catch. Then 3 steps. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, figure eight catch. Jab catch. Fold, kia, chop. To the corner. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Jab catch. Drop to your knees and hands. Freeze. Let's talk through this. Some students prefer their palm down. I like having my hand in a knuckle, like in a fist, and my hand is on the ground here. Ready? Back kick. Boom. Step straight up. Kind of like you're coming through in universal 3 to 4, that transition. Bang. Step all the way up. Now we're facing the original left side. Ready, full set, go. 1, 2, 3, figure 8 catch. Then you're going to angle your body to the corner. Goobies, don't do anything. You're going to go over your head. Waist, shoulder, catch. Everyone try that. Ready, angle, and go over your head. Waist, shoulder, catch. Jab catch. Bring your left leg up to your right foot, and we're going to be going towards the back of our room. Fold your left hand across your body. You're going to do a left hand high block, but open-handed. Ready, left hand high block. Then your left leg steps out. Boom, punch. So right now you're in a left side forward stance, facing the back. Ready to do, you guessed it, a full set. Ready, go. Waist, shoulder, figure 8 catch. How we doing, everyone? I'm not going to, if you were in a class with me right now, I would be letting you practice this piece and not practice this. What I'm trying to do is to stay with the video is kind of keep going back and working on different sections. I'm going to suggest that you, this is recorded, by the way, so I'm going to suggest that you watch it, you role play, you go back and forth, you rewind. I say role play. You rewind it and make sure that you can do the sections that are tricky and challenging for you. Let's do it again from our knee, everyone. So we just went forward. We went 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, figure 8 catch. So our right knee is up, our left knee is on the ground. Then what's next? Jab catch. Boom. Fold. Tia! Chop to that corner, the right corner. Full set. 1, 2, 3, figure 8 catch. Bye, Master Oman. Jab catch. Then, knee down, hand down, right leg back kick that way. Boom, looking over your shoulder. When you throw that kick, you're going to lock that kick out, make that super strong. We did a leg and butt workout yesterday, and this is all I got, baby. This is all I got. You're here. One good strong kick. Step straight up. Facing this way, full set. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, figure 8 catch. So that full set is going towards the left side of your room, the same direction when you first step out and do the kata. That's the way you go. Then you angle your body. And what don't we do, Kubius? Yeah, we don't figure it out. Over your head, waist, shoulder catch. Then what? Jab catch. Boom. Left leg slides up. High block. Step out. Bah! Punch. Full set. Check it out, everyone. So we have to teach it one way, and then I will make it more advanced for you. Here's what we're going to do. You're going to take your right foot. Let me just show it to you. Bang, bang. Take your right foot, step forward. Take your right hand and put it palm away from your back, like you're taking your knuckle, taking your hand. You see this from here? And putting it on your backside. Can they see that pretty well, Ms. Gillis? Check it out. So you're going to step, and you're going to take the back of your hand and put it on your back. You got that? You see that, everyone? My palm is facing away from my butt. Bang. So you're going to take a step, bang. And then your left leg is going to swing around, and you go over your head. Oh, cool. There I am. You see that? Boom, 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 boom. So check this out. So we were facing this way. Let me get close. Yeah. Watch this. We're here. We went open hand, high block, step out, punch, full set. You're going to take a step. I'm actually not turning. You should be turning. But I want you're going to take a step, and that hand goes here. Does that look good, Ms. Gellis? They can see that? Bang. But you're not. You're going to do more of the step and then turn like Kubius. So stepping and turning, and then my left leg keeps on swinging around over your head, waist, shoulder, figure 8 catch. Try that all again. Check this out. So what I want you to do is come from your feet are together. You're going to get ready to go towards your back side. Open hand, high block. Step out. Punch. Full set. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3. Figure 8 catch. Step forward. Put it behind your back. And then just let that left leg swing around. Over your head. Waist, shoulder. Figure 8 catch. This is going to take some practice. Do that again. Here's what's cool. Again, you're coming from off on your knee. You come up, open hand, high block, and then you step out, punch. Boom. And so watch. From this position, you can practice this. Watch this, Mr. Kubius. From here, you can kind of do multiple times all the way through. Waist, shoulder, figure 8 catch. Step, touch, come around. Oh, yeah, here I am. Bang. Step, touch. Like you can practice that movement, oh gosh, a couple of times. Did you guys? Thank you. Does that make sense, everyone? Try that a couple times on your own. Use this as an opportunity right now to just practice, as I can't watch you, but I will coach Mr. Kubius on it, and I might give you some feedback as well. Ready? Go for it. Open and high block, step out, punch, full set, bang, bang. Step forward, touch behind your back, freeze. You came around your back beautifully, and then you brought your right hand to your waist. You got to go over your head. So you're here, check it out. You're going to step and turn. The next thing is over my head. Left leg comes around way up high like an overhead strike. It's not like an overhead strike. It is an overhead strike. Bang, high block punch, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. He steps forward, touch, come around, booyah. Look at him. Man, it's like he can do some nunchucks or something. That was very good. Ready, and do it again, sir. Ready, and boom, boom. Waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. He steps forward. Booyah. Look at him going pretty. Now, are we getting it? Does that make sense? Now let's make it more advanced the way it's supposed to be done. I will accept what we just told you, what I just taught you. So when you come up, you're here, you go high block, punch. If what you do is this, awesome. But that isn't truly it. Let me show you what it really is. You're here, you step up, high block, punch, full set, full set. So all you do is you don't catch the nunchuck. You go figure eight, and when you would catch, you put it behind your back. Understand that? Figure eight, catch, figure eight behind your back, and just let it keep on coming around. Does that make sense? That's a pretty one. Try that. Watch carefully. So again, let me show you from a couple of different angles that might help you see it. So I'm going to face this way. So here we go full set, bang, 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 figure eight. Oops, try again. So let's just go straight into it. Figure eight, step and come around. Bang, bang, bang. Watch it from this side. So we're here, full set, bum, bum, step, come around, boom, 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 figure eight, catch. Watch it from this side. You're here, waist, shoulder, figure eight, step and come around. Understand that, everyone? Practice that. Try that a couple times on your own. Ready to go. So high block punch, full set. Waist, shoulder, figure eight, step, boom. Looking good. Now, Mr. Kubi's going to touch, and that's totally fine. A lot of times I don't touch. I just let it spin behind. Either one of those is just fine. Ready? Go for it. Bang, bang. 1, 2, 3. Figure eight, catch.
Nope.
No?
Sorry, wrong one.
Do it again. Open and high block, punch, full set, 1, 2, 3, figure eight, catch. Just keep on, that's fine. While he's practicing, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions, throw them to the comments. Ms. Gellis is working the table, and so if you have any questions for me, I can answer for them in real time for you. Sound cool? Awesome. So glad you guys are here. Happy Saturday. Let's go back and do this from the cat stance, just to kind of start putting some pieces together. The very first piece is pretty simple once you get it. The cat stance, here we are. So left heel high on our left toes. We just grabbed him in the throat. We pulled him in. Full set. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3. Figure eight, catch. 3 steps and then 6 moves. Ready, and go for it. Right, left, right, and drop down. Figure eight, catch. Then what? Jab catch. Boom. Fold. Hi-yah! Chop. Then to that right corner. So the chop, again, goes to this complete side. The full set goes to that corner. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3. Figure eight, catch. Jab catch. Drop to your knees and hands and back kick. Boom. Step straight up to this left side. Full set. By the way, where's our left hand? Across our chest. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3. Figure eight, catch. Angle your body. Over your head. Waist, no. Figure eight. Just catch. Then you're going to do a jab catch. Boom. Left leg slides up to your right foot. Open hand high block. Step out. Pow. Punch. Full set. Waist, shoulder. Figure eight. Step and come around. Yeah, I can feel it. You got it. Boom. Then what's next? Watch how I do this. You're going to do a right leg front kick. Land. Left leg steps out around wide into a horse stance. And as you go around, your right hand goes over your head. Waist, shoulder. Figure eight catch. I don't need to see that, Miss Gail. It's okay. It was just that one time. So you're here. Watch it again. As soon as you come around, boom. Full set. Right leg. Front kick. Land. Come around. 1, 2, 3. Figure eight catch. Try that again. Runyon, Stoyanov, Rojas, you getting that? So we just went from our open hand high block, boom, step out, punch, full set, waist, shoulder, figure eight, step, come around over your head, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch, right leg front kick, boom, land, left leg swings around into a horse stance as your right hand goes over your head, full set, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Then, trap. Now, I lied. I told you that you only needed that trap one time. I forgot about this one. So we trap. Then your left hand pulls it through, and you go waist, shoulder, figure eight catch, jab catch with your left hand. Your left leg slides up to your right foot, high block, step out, tia, punch, feet together, and bow. And ladies and gentlemen, you just completed chase one. See, not so difficult. No questions right now. This is good news. It means I'm explaining it well. Either that or you guys are just uber smart. I vote on number 2. Let's do it again. Ready? Let's do the entire thing, shall we? So let's kind of talk through some of the pieces that we just did. You've got to have a full set down. That's like the kata. Your jab catch, that's a piece of the puzzle that you're going to want to make sure that you get. If you have these black belt nunchucks, then just doing the jab catch, learning how to catch it is going to be your game. If you have the padded nunchucks with a longer string, you're going to need to quickly, right before you do the catch, you're going to have to slide. Do you see what I did there? Watch me do it fast. You're here, so bang, you quickly slide your hand down to the bottom, oops, and then you catch it like a black belt, and then now you've got the other side down. Yep. So that's the piece. You're going to have to do your trap twice. The first time, we just pull our elbow through, boom, and strike. The second time, we're going to trap, and then you pull the nunchuck through on your other hand. Here's what's cool. When you do when you're doing chase 1 into chase 2, you take a second nunchuck, and it's just on your side. Maybe the judges and your spectators can see, maybe they can't. And so you're doing this whole kata with one nunchuck, bang, 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 bang. You're going all the way through. You do a front kick. You come around, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. You trap it, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. You come up, high block, punch, and then all of a sudden, wait a second, where in the world did he get 2 nunchucks from? I didn't even see that! And that's how chase 2 rolls, right? But for now, let's just do chase 1. All right, here we go. Ready? So, dall'inizio. That is Italiano for let's do it from the beginning. Ready? Feet together. Hands by our side. Bow. Announce it. Chase 1. Left leg steps out. Come around. Grab it. And your nunchuck is kind of down at a V this way, yeah? Chase 1. Look to the right. Center. Left. Take your left leg, step into a forward stance, full set, ready, go. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Left leg slides back, trap. Unwind that elbow, right foot steps out, boom! Hit him in the solar plexus with a strike. I'm going to get back in frame some. You hear? Left leg, C steps forward. Again with the right hand, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Look to the front, chop, grab, pull it in, cat stance. Full set, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. 3 steps. Waist, shoulder, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Jab catch. Fold, tia, to the right corner, full set. Jab catch. Drop down to your hands and knees, back kick, boom. Step up, full set. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Angle your body over your head, waist, shoulder catch. Jab catch, step up, open hand, high block, step, punch. Full set. Waist, shoulder, figure eight, step through, come around, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Right leg front kick, boom, step forward, so your left leg comes around, over your head, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Yes, Mr. Runyon, your left hand is typically right here across your chest almost all the time. Then trap, bring your left hand around, and notice my right hand came back to my chest. So left hand, you pull it through, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch, jab catch, left leg slides up, high block, step out, punch, ki loud, feet together, and bow. For those of you, I think some of you black belts, Zubiaga, Rojas, you two, I can't remember if you guys learned chase 2 as part of one of your cycles, but you always had 2 nunchucks in your hand. where you pull that second nunchuck out is right after you come around. So you come around for the kick, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. You do your trap, and as soon as you undo it and your left hand is doing stuff, your right hand goes in and finds that nunchuck. That way, if it's misplaced or it's moved and shifted around, you've got this thing happening in front of the judges. You turn, oh, look at that. And now I can really grab it. You don't even see me pull my nunchuck out. High block, punch, and then it's in my hand. And I can go into this one, boom, into this one. Oh, wait a second, he's got two. And then the crowd goes, wow. And everyone is amazed. And you go super fast. All right, here we go. So that is chase one. Easy peasy. Questions. Let's do it. Let me have you, I'll demonstrate it one time full speed, okay? Just so you can kind of see. I say full speed, relatively fast. I'm not going to go super, super fast, but I at least want you to see it one time the way that it should be done as you're thinking through it. Chase. Kia! Yeah! Yeah! Down. And that's chase one, everybody. All right, so take some time, practice, get it good. To what I've said, it would be good, helpful to have a footpath map. Let's do it. You mean written down, sir? At least try to give you the stances here. Let's talk through them really fast. So to the left, how about I face away from you, yeah, or face with you? So you're behind me. Ready? Bow. Left leg steps out. Boom. Chase. Look to the right, center, left. Your left leg is going to step into a forward stance. Bang. Left leg slides back. Trap. Unwind. Right foot steps into a horse stance. Strike. Am I going to come out of frame on this one? Probably. Left leg, C step forward. Boom. Full set. Look to the front. Chop, grab. Left leg slides back into a cat stance, and now I'm facing my front. Full set. Bang, bang. 3 steps. Right, left, right as I drop down, and I've already done my waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Jab catch, chop, right corner, bang, 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 figure eight catch. Jab catch, drop, boom, back kick. Right foot comes up towards my left, yeah? Bang, 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 figure eight catch. Angle to the left corner, over your head, waist, shoulder catch. Jab catch. Left leg steps up, open in high block. Left leg towards the back now. This is my back. Left leg, I'm in a forward stance, punch. Full set, bum, bum, step, and go. Come around, forward stance again. Da. Right leg front kick. Step and come around. Left leg lands into a horse stance, and this is pretty much where the kata finishes off. Trap, come around, bang. Left leg comes feet together, high block, right hand, good strong punch. Hope that helps, sir. What else? Anybody, any other questions? That was what I needed. Booyah, good news. Awesome. Anybody else, any other questions I can answer for you? I had so much fun teaching this class. I hope you had a good time. I'll share this something personal but funny. No, it's not funny. Something with you. I bought a house 2 months ago, right before the whole pandemic hit, and right by the kitchen, the people that were there before, they had this chalkboard, and when I was doing the first walkthrough, I saw the chalkboard, and I thought, why in the world would they have a chalkboard? Maybe they had kids in here or something. That seems kind of silly to have a chalkboard right beside the main dining room, sitting area, kitchen, whatever. I'll get it down. And then we bought the house, and it was there, and I saw that chalkboard, and I thought, I kind of like that there's a chalkboard there. And so every morning, every other morning, I put up a different quote that I'm pondering or thinking through. Sometimes it's a quote that I see off the internet. Sometimes it's one of my own. And right now, there's a quote on there. It's one of my own. You know what it says? The world needs your silliness. Don Alley. Yeah. And just a good reminder for you, the world needs your silliness. Have fun, be playful, be kind to one another, people in your family. Don't be afraid to be silly and be goofy and have a good time because so far as we know, this is all we got. It's just one time through this thing. All right, no other questions. Good news, ladies and gentlemen, the world needs your silliness. Thanks for training hard. Way to pump, way to push. I had a great week. I hope you had a great week. Mr. Kubius, good job on that kata, sir. Ms. Gellis, thank you so much for your hard work. I told you that I was the only one here. That was a great big lie. Everyone, show your respect and bow. Say thank you, sir. This was recorded. We'll put it to the Black Belt seminars. So those of you that have access to an Express Pass, this will be in that Express Pass module. If you don't have an Express Pass, you can still purchase one at any time. If you do have an Express Pass and you don't have access to those modules, text me. That way I can add that to your queue. Okay? Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. Testing starts next week, and we'll see if you're like watching this. What's today? On May the 23rd. Logan is having too much fun, and the rest are trying to catch up. Of course, yeah. You guys, be real good to Logan Runyon because he's going to be. You're going to be working for him very soon. Very soon. Have a great weekend, guys. Bye. See ya.